Hello, if you are here watching us, welcome to Bard College. We are not picking up from the last game, we're picking up from a live in-person game. So, not that any of this made sense to start with, but if you've been following along, it'll make even less sense now. But we're enjoying it, and we're building up to a confrontation with it that shall not be named. In the live session, we fought a storm hag that seemingly was drawing innocent people towards this semi-sunken city or temple, this abyssal thing that seemed to have been summoned upon the explosion of Pride Mount, the eruption of Pride Mount. We had some encounters on the boat where we all tried to commune with our respective blessers, gods who seemingly had a hand in our fate up to now. It didn't go so well. However, you did a lap around this place and discovered few hundred feet away, perhaps an entryway that might be small enough for one of your smaller vessels. The Argent Knights did return on one of the boats, and I think you I don't know how many rafts you managed to requisition from the wreckages left by the Storm Hag. But I've taken the liberty to actually do a stat block for one of the small ships. It's not like totally meant for 5e, but the core information is there. So I'm going to share the stat block with you. Hopefully you can see that. So it's like a tartane. So you can see there it's got 11 AC, 33 hit points. Maximum of 9 crew, and that is a real maximum. Comfortably 5 or 6, but can be functional with as little as 3. It's got cannons on it, as my little model did as well. And we're just saying that, as usual, they're a straight D20 roll because none of us are proficient with cannons. And they do 1d8 plus 2 damage, and they require reloading. So yeah, that's just the basics there, I guess. We finished the last session really towards the evening. Did you take a long rest or not?
No, we were going to do a hero's feast before our rest.
Yes. Very good. Then, on deck. Take me through it. It obviously requires a component. I imagine the feast would take lots of preparation. So tell me how this goes. Who's involved? What you're making? Which crew do you need help with? Etc. Etc.
So originally the plan was for the hero's feast to be that morning, but things went a bit awry. But I think Mira's still into the idea of like breakfast for dinner, so she's gonna, with the help of Tilly and that young lad that also does the cooking that I can never remember the name of.
Tommen.
What was his name?
Tommen.
Create a huge Brinner.
I'm loving it.
Most like the centerpiece is a huge like stack of stuffings with all the different toppings you could want. But there's fruit and some like meat. I just sort of imagine that this is all like magicked up from the very valuable component.
Well, certainly we can say that magic, you cast a spell and that, and that's what gives it its magical properties. But the food doesn't have to be cooked to perfection in order to gain the magical properties, even though it's kind of got a very grandiose title. So, actually, we'll see how the preparation goes if Tilly, I'm going to make you make a tools check, which is dexterity plus proficiency, because you're proficient in cooked utensils, right?
I am. That's correct.
Can I also add that Hero's Feast is a 5th level spell, but the closest spell slot I've got is 7th level. So there's a 7th level Hero's Feast. I don't think mechanically it makes any difference, but
you're using a 7th level slot to they're done. Okay.
It's just the stack is just a tiny bit higher than it would have been. Just a few extra shovings on top.
I'll cast guidance as well.
And you can have advantage because Tommen's helping.
Fantastic. Is it so dexterity based?
Dexterity plus proficiency.
Okay.
Advantage with you guidance. A lot of extra stuff.
You heckin' got this.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna roll plain dexterity. We're adding 5 to it, and advantage, and then a d4. So, oh shit. So 17 is the final number.
Have you added your proficiency bonus?
Yeah, that's the 5 on top of the 10.
Sorry, I'm seeing 7 plus 3. I can't work.
3 is the dex. 7 plus 3 for dex plus 5 for proficiency is 15.
Yeah, so
plus
the 10 rolled is a dexterity check, so that already has plus 3 in it. So on top of that is proficiency plus 5, so that's 15, and plus a d4 for guidance, that's 17.
17, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the circumstances, in particular, given that many of your kind of crew members, like the Argent Knights and various other people, are kind of a whole big mess of getting themselves kind of back up to speed. You managed to, with Tommen's help and Mir's guidance, produce this, breakfast dinner.
That's amazing. And I gotta say, it's probably like heavily on the vegan side. There are some meats on the side, like not like prepared, just cured meat somewhere on the side for someone who wants it, but majority of it is just pancakes and fruit and vegetables.
Yeah.
What about eggs?
That's what she likes.
Eggs.
There are some raw eggs on the side. No, I'm joking. No. They're sure. Eggs make sense.
Does Jacob really like eggs?
Yeah, gotta have eggs at breakfast.
Yeah, it's true.
Ooh, and then everybody
Wow,
their hit point maximum increased by 14.
Oh wow, so it's not temporary hit points, it's hit point maximum is increased.
It's pretty crazy.
That's awesome.
That is.
Do you add that to your sheet, or do you just remember it?
You can click on if you click on your HP management, you can do a max HP modifier.
Oh, I see. So just put 14 in there.
Yeah.
Cool.
Importantly, you are cured of all diseases and poisons, and immune to poison and being frightened, and you make all wisdom saving throws with advantage.
That's kind of we definitely jumped straight into it, but I just wanted to ask Mir, because there's 12 creatures that she can designate that actually take. Yeah. So basically, based on, obviously it's us, and then I guess some people we prioritize that we might be taking with us for the fight, if we are. But Tilly would request whether, if there is space left, would she consider including Trazumin in the feast?
Why?
to heal him.
because of the healing nature of the meal. She's kind of hoping maybe it will help.
Ooh. So who's on the list? Us, Libby, Sunshine.
Well, a question for DM is there? Do we have some limitations on who we can take? If we can take anyone, what's the situation?
Yeah. So the boat, the Tartan, the shooting star, as I've dubbed it.
Nice.
Literally 1, 2, 3, but you can take one person if you want to. That's
Okay,
you
so
know,
we've
in
got to
terms
choose
of getting
someone.
your little boat into the city, that's as many people as you can take.
Oh, because it's got three existing crew, and then the 5 of us, so 1 extra is 9.
Sure, mainly it's the size of the token that I've got for it, but yeah, you can have there's 3 crew who will row it for you and or what have you. But yeah, you can have 1 extra non-play character if you want to take them with you.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my God, who's that?
Yeah, it's a very good question. We've got the options you just mentioned. So Libby would be amazing for very different reasons. Various different reasons. Obviously, there's Sunshine.
Great for other reasons.
There's also Freddy for
Mm-hmm.
nuptial benefit reasons.
Also, another spellcaster is always good.
Yep.
Well,
Naeem for similar reasons to Freddy. Well, to similar reasons to not Freddy, Libby.
I think Lash should stay on the ship, but I think we should include her in the Heroes Feast.
100%.
I agree.
Yeah. Well, part of, I think that I think Smoke would talk to Sunshine and would decide, seeing what everything he's been through, that he should stay on the ship. Probably can feel that Sunshine's gone through quite a lot and has been quite afraid, and probably doesn't want to come into this death trap. And he also, if we don't survive, then the way Smoke sees it, he needs his bards to remain on the ship and go and tell the tale. So I'll say that Sunshine is not going to be one that comes with us. But then for you guys, like, how would Tisha feel about Freddy and stuff, or who? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I guess if we narrow our choices to the 2 options, Freddy and Libby, then we should definitely at that point talk to them and ask them what they think. And during the feast, you know, Tilly could speak to Libby or Jacob or whoever, and Tisha could speak to Hubby.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, from Tisha's perspective, she'll probably think bring hubby, basically for AC. But yeah, she's also
Just bring him for AC. That's so sweet.
But
come on,
yeah,
hubby, I
exactly.
need the AC bonus. Come on.
Yeah,
That's so romantic.
but maybe he's not the best. I don't know.
I'll see, so maybe, yeah, talk to him, see what he says.
What do they think? Yeah.
And it's easier for Jacob to talk to Libby because obviously they share a language.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I could get Nibbles to give us a little bit of conversation as well.
That as
if
well.
you wanted to, but yeah, I'm happy for you to talk to her. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
either.
who's going first? Talking to him.
You guys.
Marathon. Okay. Fair enough. So while we're eating and feasting, Jack would go over and sit next to Libby.
He shuffles over and makes a space between a couple of crew members who are eating away. She picks up like an apple that kind of glows just almost imperceptibly with this magical aura given with Mir's spell, and she kind of shrugs and chomps into it.
Magic food. It's always quite weird, Libby. But hey, if it helps, it helps.
She like keeps eating her apple and kind of looking straight ahead, and she just kind of looks to her left again and kind of shrugs. You can make an insight check if you want.
Yep.
I mean, she's eating. She doesn't look particularly off put, but you can see that she's extremely tired. She's got like she's got like rope burns on her hands and other kind of like minor lacerations that she hasn't got round to treating yet. And you see actually she absentmindedly kind of bleeds onto this breakfast table.
Lippy, you don't look brilliant. Have you not had time to recover from earlier? You were amazing earlier. You're the only one of us that managed to save anybody. You've managed to bring people back to the ship. Well done.
She kind of scoffs, and she does a thieves' cant gesture for like kind of. She kind of gestures that she ran away from the big scary lady, kind of modestly.
I mean, just between the two of us, I didn't get very close to her either. I thought I'd deal with her minions.
And she kind of chuckles to herself and then does like a shark fin towards you.
Exactly. But then, me dealing with those, stop them attacking the others, and you taking potential victims away, saved their lives, and helped in that way. So everybody did their part. And you were great on the prison. Managed to get Mir out. Tomorrow we're going into that thing. Points. We're thinking we've got a space for one extra member to come with us.
Mm-hmm.
We're currently not sure who. We're thinking either yourself or Freddie, probably. What's your thoughts? Do you want to come? Would you want to come with, or
make a persuasion check?
Okay. No.
She folds a napkin down and puts it on the table. And she puts her hand earnestly on your shoulder. And she does a very simple gesture. Or two very simple gestures. The first one is, kind of intimating watch your back. Very common thieves' cant phrase. And then the other one, she kind of squeezes your shoulder, and she earnestly does this kind of in your face, and she just says, "Don't die."
That's a no then.
And she pushes her chair back and takes the napkin up and kind of dabs at one of the wounds, and then she kind of intimates that there are still lots of injured crew members who need rest and care, and if she and Tilly go, then there's going to be precious few people to kind of take over.
That's a very good point. Make sure yourself and people eat. But yeah, I'll watch my back. I'll try and bring this lot back. It's always good to have a second thief, but you're needed here. We need a surgeon on board.
Hold on. She she like puts her head out of the porthole and looks down at the shooting star, the boat that you intend to take. And she comes back to you, and she exhales very slowly. And out of her medical supplies, she takes out like some bandages, like some gauze, and all this kind of stuff. And she takes out a needle, and she flips it between her fingers expertly, and then hands it out to you.
Take it from her and look at her quizzically.
As she lets go of the needle, it transforms into a dagger in your hand.
That's useful.
This is the Needle of Mending. It's a +1 dagger, and if you're attuned to it, you can cast the Mending cantrip.
It's like an interesting way of picking locks. You just basically destroy them and then quickly fix them after, instead of messing with these.
I mean, there is that.
Let's post it up on there. And yes, she kind of goes back to her. What's the med bay?
Yeah. Thank you, Libby.
He repeats
Okay.
the "don't die" counter sign.
I'll sign sarcastically. I'll do my best.
What is the sign?
I
I
don't
just
know.
wanted to be able to use it at some
It's this.
random moment in the future.
Probably that. It's probably a shaking the head with the hand of the cross or something similar.
Sure.
That's funny. Okay, so Tisha stuffed her face with pancakes, and she is going to sprint like this because she doesn't care because she's married now. And she is going to say, "So, Freddie,
For like a day.
How was today? You did you enjoy the battle?"
He kind of looks at you and kind of waits for you to finish. And he kind of leans in and just says, "Are you fucking serious?"
Another bite. Yep.
That was terrifying. Like, you were. I thought you were gonna.
Yes. Thanks for saving me. Wouldn't have been able to get to where we are if you hadn't, so thanks for that. It was pretty scary if you're not used to going into that kind of thing. We've got a bigger task ahead of us tomorrow. Are you up for it?
You can make a persuasion check at advantage, given that, this is your husband.
Wife advantage.
Yeah.
They always get it.
Wife advantage, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. He kind of, he leans back and pushes closed his spell book, which seems to resist all advances of any muck or food or anything. And he turns and says, well, I wouldn't say that I'm up for it, but like we said this morning, we can't just idly turn our backs on whatever this thing is. Abyssal demon, god, somebody saw fit to give you this power that you now wield. And they look scary enough for me not to question them. And if you can hear me in there, you better look after Tisha. I'm sorry, I don't really know how celestial magic works. Assuming that's what it is. I know you didn't learn that stuff in any book.
Yeah, I'm not really sure myself. But I think he heard you.
Freddie, like, gathers his stuff. Are we going first thing in the morning then?
I think so. I need to speak to the rest of the crew. Maybe you and I, before we go to bed, just have a think through those spells that you've got and how we could just to prepare you a little bit for tomorrow.
Right, yeah. Well, I can certainly check the index. And he pats his spell book. Not really sure I've ever prepared any magic that can...
Well, you know when you just magically turned up with my sister and you just turned up like that? Do you think you could do that again?
Well, I could try. It helped when I was honing in on you, and I only had to transport one other person. I've seen Mia cast the teleport spell, and I certainly have the directions, if you like, back to Silvercrest if we needed to get all that way back.
Okay.
But it would certainly be a long way away from here, for better or for worse.
Okay, just wondering. You enjoy the pancakes, and I'll go and speak to the rest of the crew.
Mia called them shuffins, but they are like pancake muffins. I don't really... It was a cultural thing I didn't want to say.
Fine. Smile and nod. Make it work.
I mean, they taste great.
Yeah, they do.
And just catches Mia's eye over the long end of the table and just puts his thumbs up. Okay, right. I've got some serious studying to do, so I'll catch you later. Okay.
Yeah, and Tisha goes to find Jacob to explain that Freddie is up for the journey. How did he get on?
That's good. Libby made a good point. We have 2 surgeons on board, Libby and Tilly. And if they both go aboard onto that thing, the ship's left without a surgeon with a bunch of injured crew.
That makes sense. And if they need to run away, yeah.
She told us to watch our backs and make sure we don't die.
As always, very insightful and full of wisdom, that one.
But yes, she wished us luck. I think she gave me this dagger needle thing. It turns from one into the other.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, apparently it can cast a mending spell through it.
Well, that was very helpful.
I don't know what mending is as a spell. I imagine it's what it says it is. I've never used it. Do any of you do that?
Do you remember when you broke that lock in the sewers and I fixed it?
Yeah.
That was the mending spell. It's kind of nature's calling card. It fixes things and brings them together, and then sometimes destroys them too. But we fix.
Oh, that's cool. Well, yeah. So
Freddie then.
Freddie, I think.
If that works.
Okay. I mean, he's
So what is the plan?
and yeah, good question. So we how many people have you got on the list there, Mir? So
So there's the 5 of us. Libby, Sunshine, Lash, Freddie, Naeem, And then that's it. So we probably could prepare a plate for Trav.
Yeah, he doesn't have to. Yeah, he doesn't have to be. I can take a plate to him.
I'd watch him. Me would one.
Yeah,
when he eats it.
If there's room, would it be useful? So there's the 3 crew that are going to take us to land in the morning. Would it be useful for one of them, for the leader of them, because someone will have to get us
mechanically, the crew have no stats.
Okay.
Jacob.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So maybe Caleb.
Yeah.
Person?
Yeah, Kayla. We need to make sure the ship can defend itself while we're in whatever we're in.
Okay. And whilst we're eating, I will also cast a ritual. So she's just basically drawing a circle on the table and then sprinkling it with salt water, and then taking the moisture and just sort of touching 10 people. She's gonna cast water breathing as well at the same time. Obviously there are people that don't need it, but so in our party, Mir and Jacob don't need it. But yeah, the 3 of us, and all the kind of people that were already on the list as well. That that were part of the thingy. So we've got we can breathe water for 24 hours.
Yeah, as you go around and cast the spell, you some people know what you're doing, other people don't, and it causes them to just the spell, the kind of magical kind of transformation of their lungs causes people, like a couple of people, to choke, and you think they're choking on their food, kind of they collect themselves and.
I kind of think that Tilly is really very much into consent, so she would definitely ask everyone.
Oh yeah, it's not like you sneak up on them. It's just that it would be a weird thing.
Yes.
To adjust your breathing while they're eating. You know what I mean?
Especially if they're not. Yeah, if they're not used, if they haven't experienced it before. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that should cover us for the next 24 hours for that. So I don't have to worry. I drown at least.
That's good.
And by the way, thank you, Mir, very much for what you did there. It was a terrifying moment under the water, and I thought I was gone.
We wouldn't let you go.
I mean, yeah,
It certainly was not a good situation, that whole thing. And tomorrow we've got to face that.
Do you think it's just that?
I don't know what's in there. Huge there could be hundreds of meters of caves, or there could just be one room with him at the middle of it.
So I know you don't like to talk about this, but what if he is also there and you have to face him? Your friend.
He may wear his face and speak in his voice, but our friend died a long time ago.
And you're all ready to deal with him.
But in the memory of the friend we lost, definitely. Because that thing dishonors his memory.
It would be a mercy.
Okay then. I guess let me take this food to Travis. If somebody wants to come with me, then that'd be
No.
fine.
No, I think I'll stay away. You might turn me into a cat again.
Oh, please don't pout anymore. I said I'm really sorry about that.
Not gonna let that go.
Nope.
I thought you were the cutest cat I have ever seen, by the way, Mr. Jacob.
It just raises one eyebrow at her.
She smiles. And yeah, she loads up a plate full of pancakes and Smoke left like he's guarded, right? I think you left the 2 Argent Knights on rotation with him or something. Didn't you?
Yeah, I can't remember if we agreed to put them in one of the cells in the brig or whether there was still the cage situation. I think we moved into a brig.
We moved into the brig.
Yeah, he was definitely on. Yeah, he was definitely.
He was
on
definitely
the ship.
under guard anyway.
Well, because you had Thingy's cell left empty now.
Now it's empty. Yeah.
So Dargreline would be stood at her post outside the door of the brig. The brawny dwarf lieutenant of the Argent Knights. She sees you approaching, Tilly, standing just a bit taller than you.
Hiya.
Evening, miss.
Hello. Hi. I brought you an apple, and I take some food that wasn't a part of the feast, but just.
Thank you very much. Sounds like it's going swimmingly over there.
We're definitely getting ready. It's going to be a difficult day tomorrow. I hope
It's already been a difficult day.
It has been. I'm terribly sorry. Words can't express how sorry I am for the loss of your companions. They was good people.
She looks crestfallen for a moment and then kind of takes a deep breath. Aye, they're kind words, but you know what you're in for when you sign up to be an Argent Knight. What really gets me is the 2 brothers. They were so young. They had so much left to see. But if we don't succeed in our mission, there won't be any isles left to see for anyone.
That is very true, but there's no shame in being sad for the loss, even if it was honorable and in the service of something greater. It's still a loss.
Aye. We've got many names to toast once we finally get to Last Hollow.
I brought some food for my friend who you guarding. Just so you know, there's a little bit of magic in it from our cleric, and it should help him. That's what I'm hoping for. But I just wanted you to know and help me keep an eye in case something unexpected happens.
Oh, I am always ready. And she pats the hammer into her open hand. Oh, well, after you, and he hands you the ring of. She hands you the ring of keys.
And then she starts looking through. which one?
Oh,
which one
it's
is
the
it?
it's the long rusty brass one.
Oh, right. Okay, fantastic. She picks it up and she casts mending on it to remove the rust and make it like very nice looking.
It takes a minute to cast, but yeah, she appreciates it.
And then yeah, she opens the cell and she'll go in. And how's Traz looking?
As you open the cell into the darkness of the second brig room, you see Traz hunched in a corner with his back to you, and he doesn't seem to react when you open the door.
Okay. She'll approach slowly and put the plate sort of next to him, and softly just speak. Trazamin, are you awake?
as you get closer, you see that he's kind of rocking to himself, and he's kind of humming a little tune.
Nothing I'd recognize.
Yeah, you've never heard it before.
Traz, I brought you some food.
Oh,
Are you okay? Yes, it is me. You don't have to be afraid. You're safe now.
He turns around and thrusts a hand out to the plate of food. And you see his index finger is almost worn down to the bone, and his hand is covered in blood. And he snatches and kind of clutches all of the food up like close to him and looks almost looking for permission.
Please eat. It'll make you feel better after you eat. I'll take a look at that hand for you.
And he starts kind of gorging himself. Just make a perception check for me.
Sure. I don't like any of this. 17.
Just behind Traz in the darkness, scratched into the wooden walls, seems to be a lot of writing. It's not in a language that you understand.
Oh no. What is that?
What? What's what?
The text that you've scratched into the walls. I never seen that language.
Can't read it? It's just a song. Song's been stuck in my head.
Okay. And she turns to Dargorlin and says, could you go?
You turn round to Dargolin, who stood in the doorway, and the brig door just shuts seemingly of its own accord, plunging the brig into darkness. And Dargolin's like, hey, Tilly, are you okay? And you just hear much louder than before.
I turn around and cast daylight in the cell.
Okay. Oh, so bright.
I'm sorry, it was really dark. I didn't like that. Does the light hurt you?
Yes, it stings.
Hold on a second. I think the draft closed the door, and I'm gonna go back and try to see if that can be open.
Yes, it can be. Dog pushes on the door, and you kind of just unlatch it. What's going on in here? Oh, goodness me! It's bright as the sun.
I'm sorry. I got scared. She'll dismiss the daylight spell, and just say, look, would you mind just running and grabbing Mir and maybe Tisha for me? They need to see this.
Aye. You'll be okay on your own?
Yeah, I'll stand in the door so it doesn't close on me anymore. I'll be fine.
Okay. And she, it doesn't take her long to go and get Mir and Tisha. Quartermaster and young miss, your chef is having a bit of a problem with the sea elf in the brig.
Oh, we better go.
Yep. Let's head.
As you go back, Dog absent-mindedly just whistles to herself. But yeah, you arrive back at the brig. Go ahead.
Tilly, what's going on?
Yeah, something peculiar here. I mean, he's been obviously not well. But the thing that he did on the wall, I thought you guys need to see it. It's not something I can read, but it could be important. Could be related to you know who.
Yeah. What's it written in? Is it scratched into?
Tell me what languages you all three speak.
Common, Elvish, and Primordial.
I've got Celestial and Gnomish on top of that.
Yeah, you guys do not know this language. Especially given the way that it's written. It's especially difficult to recognize.
Nail scratched.
Mm-hmm.
So? Do you...
No, I don't know.
He said it's a song that he's been humming as well. And that's been stuck in his head and just gave me the creeps. Something
So
about it. It's unsettling.
So the spell didn't work?
Oh,
Hero's Feast?
I mean, he's just finished eating. Does he seem...
Nice food. Yes. Oh, a lot better.
So the spell didn't work.
Is there any change into, like, because obviously it's supposed to clear disease, like is there any change on his body with those corruptions that he had? Anything looks better, different?
Physically he looks in slightly better shape, yeah. Wounds, apart from the one on his finger, which obviously looks quite severe. You can make a medicine check if you want.
I would be happy to, and as I'm checking it, I will also cast Cure Wounds to heal that finger.
As you grab his finger, he's kind of still got a handful of other food, and the magic makes the nail and the callus on the end of his finger come back, and the blood seeps back under his fingernail, returning it to a healthier state. The medicine check means that he doesn't seem to be suffering from any physical disease, as far as you can tell. It seems Traz's malady is more psychological.
I mean, it was a long shot. Anyway, I was hoping it might help.
Maybe what we do tomorrow is more likely to help him to break the connection.
I pray to Melora, you are correct. If we remove the influence, I mean, that's probably the only thing. If anything can still save him, I have hope. But
you're talking about me like I'm not here.
I'm sorry, Traz. You are not well, my friend, and it breaks my heart. But you have been through so much, and none of it is your fault. And you don't deserve that. You gave me home when I needed it. You gave me guidance, and you taught me, and I feel terrible for what's happening to you, and there's the only thing I can do is go out there tomorrow and help my friends to get rid of it. That thing that has a hold over you, and maybe that will fix you.
He kind of leans down. This past that you say we have, it means nothing. It means nothing if there's no future. Maybe we were friends. Maybe we did know each other. But in the night, on sails of old, atop the winds of water cold, deep within the dark abyss.
No, okay. And I'll
What?
pull Tilly and shut the door.
Nope.
She's got tears running down her cheeks as you pull her out, and she's what why did
He
you?
I'm
starts
sorry.
screaming now. He starts screaming, when storms abound and lightning calls, the sea shall boil and darkness fall. It wakes, it roars, it rises and creeps while rising from the briny deep. And he starts shaking at the bars in the brig and starts laughing maniacally to himself.
Well, what did you think? Did you think he was casting something, or?
I don't know what it is. Can I make an Arcana check or anything like that?
Sure. With a crit, you know that this is the incoherent ramblings of a mad person. Just with a slightly catchy tune.
Oh, damn it! I just don't like it. I don't like it. Okay.
That's where we question, how long did you spend coming up with the rhyme, Dan?
It's a good rhyme.
Okay, I've got loads more.
It's very Shemshine.
Yes.
I mean, your instincts are pretty much always good. So there was no. He's clearly very, very lost, Mayor, and I don't know if he can find himself again.
The best that we can do is to try and break this connection by getting rid of what's on the other side, and then when we do it tomorrow, when we kill it, then we'll just see. We can't do anything else.
She turns to Darkerly and says, when we're gone, please keep an eye on him. He's my friend.
Aye. But if he sprouts a tentacle from his chest or something weird, then I'm going to put him down.
Keep him locked in as long as it's safe to do so. I wouldn't ask you to endanger your life. But if he can be kept secured for as long as it takes for us to do what we need to do, then I would be forever in your debt.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh God! Oh wait! I'm a half.
Yeah.
You can re-roll that shit. Yep. She just says, patch on the shoulder, thanks for the food. Now go get preparing whatever you need to do.
Thank you. And she'll give her water breathing as well. That's one of the people.
Okay.
In case you fall overboard.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, and then she takes out a pipe and fills it with tobacco and lights it.
Nice.
Oh, that's better.
I'm imagining like tobacco smoke coming out of her gills now.
Yeah. Okay, we'll break there for 20 minutes, folks.
Thank you.
Great.
That was great.
All right.
See you soon.
See you in
See
20.
you shortly.
tongues to wag, for she who'd led us towards the light, the ballad of the white stag. The chairwoman sat at her desk one day while the rain came down so hard. She made 5 white stags who brought the sunshine back, and she made them all town guards. She was crossed by a gnome who armed some bombs that would make the docks into a pond. But the stags were too wise for the tiny gnome, and they sent him back to Gond. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. For heard we not had stayed the night, the ballad of the white stag. Hall, and she took the stags to the city wall. With a lightning strike and a nasty fall, the chairwoman saved us all. When the nightfall came and the chanting stopped, and I nearly spilt my drink, for in the dark with Mistress' aid she turned the walls to pink. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we not had stayed the fight, the battle of the white stag. The chairwoman wields her family sword, and her brother wears a mask for the forgers' guilds and traders too. There's not too much to ask, so come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. Hey ho!
Okay, welcome back. The preparations continue with Krasimir being kept in solitary isolation, it seems. So yeah, what else do you guys want to accomplish before the night gets later? Anything else?
I think I'm fine. I think I would be ready for a long rest, not too long after the meal.
Big full bellies?
Mm.
Anything from anyone before you take your long rest? No?
No, I think we're good. Well,
Okay.
we are as we discussed last time. We are taking watches, right? Because we don't want to miss anything like like suddenly waking up inside. You know what I mean? No, I'm not saying that you would do that, but Dan, ever. But we are definitely
knows?
taking watches.
Okay. So, who is taking first watch?
I think I said
Silent
I
Jack.
would. I did. Can't remember.
Right. People talking over each other. Who's
Yeah,
going for it?
Tisha can go for it.
Alrighty. Okay, so I want you to, as you kind of patrol the top deck, not needing as much sleep as everybody else, then make a perception check and tell me what the result is as I'm on a different screen.
Uh, 17.
Okay. With the 17, the eerie nature of this summoned structure it just kind of gives you really bad vibes. You see this kind of like low green mist as the temperature drops, kind of just sit upon the surface of the briny sea around you. The boat is anchored a few 100 feet, let's say nearly a kilometer away. And you take this spyglass a few times. You do notice with that a couple more vessels in the vicinity. You do have dark vision, but the mist makes it difficult to make out. But they are mainly smaller vessels. It seem to be. Are they coming? Are they going? Are they? It's not clear. However, all of them stay clear of the boat for the duration of your watch. Who do you hand over to?
Who's next, guys? Did we have an agreement on this or no?
You choose.
I'm going to hand over to Mia. Mia, it's sorry to wake you. I'm going to turn in now, but just to let you know, there's a green mist out there, and there's quite a lot of smaller looking vessels that are staying away from us, which is intriguing, but I can't really see much more than that. Good luck. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. For your watch, may I like you also to make a perception check?
Mm-hmm. Oh shit! Sorry, I was on the wrong screen. 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
Can I also cast guidance on myself for this?
Sure.
17.
Yeah. You corroborate Tisha's observation. I would like you to make a history check.
Okay. Oh, 18.
There are a few. Some of the ships that you can see look war ready, and with an 18, you see just on the horizon towards the northwest, slightly away from this structure, this vessel, its colours obscured somewhat, but just enough to make out a symbol that you recognise. It is, well, whether you remember it or not is up to you, but I'll tell you with that check. You see a battle standard on one of the ships, and it has a fist contained or wreathed in flame.
Oh. Okay, yeah. Me and Kirsty remember what that is. Are they just staying still?
They don't make much progress towards you. Whether they're giving you a wide berth or they've not seen you, it's difficult to tell.
I'll keep my eye on them and focus on them and just kind of observe what they do and try and figure out if I can ascertain what they're doing.
Okay, you can make an insight check. Do you have water vehicle proficiency?
No.
Then you can do it at disadvantage.
Oh.
You are not able to attend closely enough to draw any sort of tactic or pattern to their movements. In fact, from time to time, they fade in and out of view entirely.
Okay.
However, there's no danger to the ship that seemingly occurs in your watch. So as the light starts to break over the eastern horizon, who do you hand over to for the last watch?
Smoke.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just having a camera
And
issue.
I'd-
I'm still here.
And I'd report the same green mist. And then a ship with a flaming fists battle standard. I don't know what it's doing.
Oh, my, what a happy bunch to run into right now. It's not like we have more pressing matters.
You want me to stay up?
No, it's fine. I'll kick Jacob awake. You get your rest.
Aye.
Are you going to take the last watch together?
If that's possible, I'll...
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll go to where we can watch and do... This is just a moment while we switch around. Do we still see the ship, or...?
You can both make a perception check separately, please.
Okey-doke. Cool. Not bad.
Okay. So, Smoke, you point out the vessel. This vessel is not like a galleon or a corsair ship. It is it's like a land ship, the one that you would set for an invasion. It's small number of crew, quiet, small, and Jacob, you climb up to the crow's nest to keep your eye on it. And you are just about to sound the alarm as it comes within range of the boat's cannons, seemingly with its battle standard up and crew at the ready. And then you pull down the kind of horn and you look back towards it and it's gone.
That's not normal. Smoke just vanished.
Could it be an illusion?
Could maybe, or maybe I don't know. I don't know much about Nethermancy, but this thing came through. Maybe it's weak around it, and it's not from here, and we're seeing it vaguely.
I think there's crossover from other realities.
Maybe. Well, there aren't any of the fifths are gone here. Coronac was the last.
Of course. If we sort of take a bit more of a look and having that theory that maybe there's things kind of drifting through from other realities, is there anything else that happens that might corroborate that theory?
Given that neither of you are spellcasters or nethermancers, and you don't have a nethermancer aboard, I can't make you roll for it as you're completely unable to tell.
We don't really see any other ships come and go.
As the sun begins to rise, the other ships, seemingly intimated by Mir, as in lots of other vessels, there doesn't seem to be much around. Gareth, I will correct you slightly. The Flaming Fists are a broad organisation, and although Coronac was the last of his company, there are many you would know, and Coronac would have told you. There's many different factions of the Flaming Fist.
Oh, right. Sorry. Thought it was the group. I thought that was the name of the faction, not the whole umbrella.
No, yeah, it's basically a military, the Flaming Fists.
Cool. There's nothing here now. How very odd.
Either they're in and out, they're here, they're not here. They fight, they don't fight. Or perhaps being drawn to this place, as many were adrift from Exalis. I don't think there is much time we can spend pondering. We'll just make the crew aware to stay on guard, and not to open fire unless absolutely sure that there's a hostile ship approaching.
Yes. You worried, Smoke?
I'm far past worried at this stage. There is naught to do but move forward.
But I can't help but look at that ahead of us and where we're going and think, what the hell are we doing?
As you both contemplate the almost certain futility of any action against these insurmountable abyssal forces, a chipper fisherman with a rod cast over his shoulder trundles up the stairs with a completely empty basket. All right. Morning.
Is it Geordie?
Of course it is.
Yay! Geordie, good morning.
Morning. Thought
You're
to get
off
up
to
early and
fish.
get some fishing done.
Make sure... Be careful with the fish around here.
No fishing, Geordie. This is the last place you wish to fish.
No, you don't understand. I've been at it for a couple of hours already and I've caught absolutely nothing. Literally, it's like there's nothing in the water at all.
Excellent.
Nothing? That's not normal, is it? Is that normal, Geordie?
No, it's like something scared all the fish away.
I wonder what that could be. I'll say with the behind me is this towering fucking demonic temple type thing.
Oh, it could be that big temple behind you, Captain.
Well, I wouldn't recommend any fishing you might end up be the one caught.
And he kind of goes, right you are, and then he kind of trundles down and he starts pondering how he would actually catch himself while fishing. But yeah, he doesn't really linger on many thoughts. Apparent to you anyway.
So there's definitely something big here scaring the fish. Do you think it's the thing, or do you think it's what's inside it, Smoke?
I think they're one and the same. Look at that thing. It's no structure. It's not just torn from another place. It looks as though it is of a being.
Make a perception check again, or a history check, or an insight check, Smoke.
Okay, I'll take perception.
You look now. You kind of the daylight is broken through, and you start to look at the structure more closely. It has changed. Different columns of stone seem to have risen out of the sea. Is it getting bigger? That's you would wonder that, I guess, but
it moves like
it's definitely not the same as it was.
Like an extension of that thing, like some fetid organ. The sooner we get in there and take out its heart, I can only hope the rest will disappear.
Yes, hopefully.
And with that, morning has broken, and the rest of you can rise to face the day. Freddie, while getting ready, Tisha asks you, Tisha, you mentioned you wanted to review some spells with me?
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure you've got some kind of battle ones that can hurl pain and torture, misery.
Destruction spells. That's
those ones.
I mean, they're not usually my forte, but if you think that that's what we need, I could see what I can just copy up this morning.
Yeah, but I think, and I don't know this for sure, but I have a feeling, and I don't know much, but Big P, as the team like to call the monster creature, is pretty good at the whole mind power stuff. So anything you've got that can combat that or protect yourself from that or anything like that, I think that would be useful.
Well, there's not many spells I'm used to using in these circumstances, but I have planar binding. I have telepathic bond. I have a spell called mental prison. I actually think that's one that Galen was researching in secret before he died. I've finished off the runes, and yes, I'm quite sure it'll work. It's not so much protection, but it can make someone believe that they are in a cage, unable to leave. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that sounds good. Maybe useful. Okay.
Oh, and obviously, I use it to a much less powerful extent when I'm tidying up at home, but disintegrate always comes in handy.
I've got that one too, actually. So
he uses disintegrate for cleaning.
I love it.
Freddie, that was my trick too.
I just thought there's so much space all the time. Yeah.
Oh, good stuff. Okay, cool. Well, you go prep yourself, ready for today. I'm going to speak to the team.
Okay. Good luck. I'll see you on the... We're taking the little boat, right?
I believe we are, yeah.
Okay. I'll
Is
see
it
you
wind?
down there.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool.
Mhm.
And off she trundles and goes find Mia and says, and then just relays some of the spells that Freddie has, just so she's like aware, and that maybe we can just let the team all know. Might be useful, right, Mia?
Totally. Yeah, of course.
Okay.
How are you feeling?
Fine. Ready for battle. Yeah. Let's do it.
Good.
Yeah. How are you feeling?
Yeah. 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 I maybe want to talk to everybody, but I feel fine. I feel like we're as ready as we're ever going to be.
I think yesterday's meal has set us in the right, stead. I think we're prepared. But yeah, let's regroup.
Go find our buddies.
Gather on the poop deck. Lash has a private conversation with you in the quarters just before everybody gathers. You're really going in there? Sorry, this is Smoke, sorry.
We are left with little choice. In fact, it feels like many choices we've made have all been leading to this singular moment.
Well, if I had a ship of my own, I'd be sailing it as far away from that thing as I could.
If you wait just long enough and we don't return, then that wish is yours to be true.
Just remind me, how long do you want me to wait?
You'll know.
No. We'll try to send you some signal if things go really bad.
I think this was just to Smoke in his quarters.
They're just in the quarters. That's fine.
Yeah. Lash kind of stands up. I just want you to make a retrospective Constitution check, Smoke.
Constitution check.
Yeah, just a straight con check.
12.
Lash stands up and kind of grasps your forearm. You are large and imposing, but something in the way that Lash imposes herself on you lets you know that she knows that she could take you.
Okay.
Or at least that's what she thinks. And she, with a kind of glint in her eye, you have to come back. No one in Uduch would believe what we've been through in the past 20 days.
If we make it out of this alive, then we'll have many unbelievable stories to tell.
Good luck, Captain. And she stands back and salutes you officially.
Yeah, salute back.
And then she goes and kicks the door open and starts barking orders at the nearest crew member, one of whom was sat on the ledge playing an accordion. And he jumps so hard it nearly falls in. Lash just grabs him before he falls and pulls him back. What did I fucking tell you about playing that accordion anywhere near my quarters? Oh, sorry. And he kind of jumps off and throws his stuff down and runs towards the nearest cannon and starts polishing it aimlessly. Okay, it's over to you guys.
When everyone's together, I'll gather us plus Freddie and anybody else that wants to listen in, but I'm really talking to us that are going on the ship and say, I think Smoke should speak maybe as a captain, but I wanted to say that whatever happens, I am proud of us all, of you all. We've been through so much and we've worked so hard, and I don't think that we could be more ready for this. I truly believe we can do it, and I truly believe if we work together, we can get him. And this is for Galen, right? And for Coronac, and for Traz, and for anyone else that's been corrupted by that thing, that abyssal piece of fish shit. This is for them. And Mistra is with us. And if you pretend that lasted 10 minutes, I would like to use my inspiring leader feat to give everyone some 10 hit points.
Hey, there you go. Of course.
Everyone gets 18 temporary hit points.
Holy shucks.
We can long rest now as well, can't we? Let me do that.
Yeah.
First. Okay.
18.
14 was the
plus
original.
The extra maximum, yeah. 14 extended to your normal hit points, and then 18 on top of that temporary. You are all tanks now.
Jacob has 137 HP now.
Yeah, I'm
That's
on like
crazy.
161.
Yeah.
It's a big difference.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah. I think I'll look around at, the rest of the crew and wondering if there's some magnificent leaving speech to make or some send off that everyone needs to give. And I think that it's just kind of a dark moment, this clouded over, misty, sulfur, stinking water around us, and there's no pepping everyone up. There's no inspiring anyone. The only thing to do is to go and get this done.
As just a point of note, John, you are frozen on my screen. I don't know if that's the same
yeah,
as
I'm having issues with my camera.
You're frozen on the Twitch screen as well.
I would like, with that kind of resolution in your mind, Smoke, I'd like you to make, and I'd also like Tilly and Tisha and Mia all to make religion checks at advantage.
Sorry, just say again for me. Is that a religion for me as well?
A religion check at advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. As you all kind of resolve to make your way onto the shooting star, that call that you were hoping for, that support, that extra boost from beyond the divine realms is not forthcoming. Now more than ever, you realize that the fate of the world is often not at the top of many gods' priorities, be they good, neutral, or evil. And if you are going to wrestle back Cerulea from this abyssal threat, then sometimes you're just going to have to do it yourself. If you're all going to embark onto the boat, I can switch you onto that if you want.
Yep.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's fucking do it.
All right.
Before we go, I'm going to cast Dark Vision on myself and Mir for 8 hours. It's probably
nice.
gonna be it's probably gonna be dark in there. Maybe not, but best to be prepared.
Thank you.
You should be able to see your tokens now atop a smaller boat. Can you put your maximum HP in the red bar and your temporary HP in a blue bar above it? Just keep them
see.
separate. You can see what I've done with Freddy there.
Okay.
Oh, I know my AC is in my blue bar, but yeah, sure. I'll swap that over.
We can't see Freddy's, if that matters.
Okay, sorry. Player permissions, C, edit. Player permissions, C, edit. Am I in the wrong fucking...
Yeah, I can only see my own blue bar, but only the red on other people.
So they've got separate permissions for each bar.
Yeah,
How annoying.
yeah.
Can you see it now?
No.
Oh, no. I didn't save it. How about now?
Oh, yep. I can't see the numbers, but I can see 2 bars for Freddy.
Yeah, numbers are fine.
Yeah. And then strangely, I can see numbers for all of us, except for Tisha. I can see the bar with no numbers, and then Tilly, I can't see anything.
Okay. Sorry, Tisha, I'm looking at yours. What's your maximum normal HP now?
Maximum with the extra 132.
Okay. I'll just change that on you.
It's usually 114.
Yeah.
And then
So I think your maximum is the same as me. So your maximum is 128 because that's 114 plus the 14 from Hero's Feast, and then the 18 that's temporary. I think
sorry,
she's got the exact same.
Sorry, it's 118. I think I said. Did I say 114? My usual is 118. Right, cool. Sorry, I said it wrong.
Cool. Sorry, shut me up.
No, you were
So
right.
now I'm really confused now. So what's your maximum HP, Lucy, without the temporary HP now?
118.
Okay.
Oh God, sorry. I'm losing the plot. Mac, including everything,
No.
is not temporary.
Not temporary, yeah.
I'm usually 118. It is
Now
132.
Okay.
And you know what the temp is.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Change it back.
Awesome.
Right, you're all fucking buff as fuck. What was the extra HP from the Hero's Feast again? Because I didn't give it to Freddy.
14.
14.
Yeah, I can't see any of Tilly's health.
Hold on, please.
And Freddie would have been included in the inspiring leader speech as well. Yeah. It's 6 people.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm having a bit of a nightmare myself. Tokens not working. Okay. Yeah, right. Visible to everyone. So many different permission blocks. I mean, I'm grateful for them in the moment, but Jesus. Okay, sorry. Gareth, you can only see what of what?
I can't see. I can see Freddy and mine temp HP. Can't see anyone else's temp HP. And as for, I can't see Tilly's health at all. Never have been able to.
Okay.
And I just see red bar for Smoke. I don't see any numbers for Smoke or Freddy.
Yeah, same situation for me.
Mm-hmm.
I can now see Tilly's red bar.
Mm-hmm.
And the blue bar.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Now, what else can't we see? Or is everybody cool now?
I guess blue bars of others.
Yeah,
Smoke
need a blue
and
bar
Tisha.
for me, Jacob, and Tisha.
Yep, there's smoke.
Yeah, Jacobs.
And there's Tisha.
Yeah.
We all good?
I think
Yeah.
Tilly looks to me like you've got 16 instead of 18.
Yeah, you know what? I've changed it like 4 times. I keep
saving.
reverting. It's not
Oh, there you
saving.
go. There you go.
Oh, okay. All right. I think we're good.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh boy.
Shit.
Oh, but a boy.
Is there any way we can just keep doing this for a bit longer?
Nope. So, you disembark, and you see the crew. Some of the crew wave you off. Shamsel has like a few last-minute words, like a private word. I guess Tisha, you would notice this in Freddie's ear, and Freddie looks like really kind of forcefully giving Shamsel some instructions before kind of casting off. Yeah, and you set sail. Now you're much closer to the water. The smell is almost overpowering. This greenish, briny, not sludgy, but it's definitely not normal. And yeah, you set off. The kilometer. The 3 crew members set about rowing, but I guess we would need another 3 people to pitch in. So I would like 3 people to make athletics checks.
One will definitely be me.
Yep, I can do it.
Possibly Jacob as the 3rd.
Very good.
Go for it.
Oh, God.
Please, can I re-roll that?
Yes, you can.
So I take the 15, or do I re-roll?
You can take it or re-roll. I don't mind.
I'll re-roll.
Hey.
That's better.
21, 11, 13. You make good progress towards this structure. You can see under the water it gets like very shallow at some areas, and it becomes apparent why you couldn't progress closer to the city or the temple or whatever it is. And yeah, you have to make a few maneuvers. Anyone who didn't make a athletics check can make a perception check. Okay. I'll make Freddie do one as well. Mm-hmm. Oh, crap.
He's looking at the show this time.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So you progress over the course of like an hour. You get halfway. Tilly, I'd say with that perception check, it starts as an uneasy feeling. You feel very similar to how you felt that time you spent on the Fuge plane. Just the way you kind of the hair on the back of your neck stands on end, the kind of wariness and unease starts to settle in over you. Do you share this with anyone?
I mean, yeah, I think so. Probably, maybe with Tisha, because others are kind of focused on rowing. She'd say, "Can you feel this? There's something very. I mean, we know it's not right, but I can almost taste it. So close to it."
I mean, I can't feel it, but it doesn't shock me that you can. We're getting ever so closer.
And as you
How did-
resign yourselves to this feeling, Tisha, to you, as you look over Tilly's shoulder to what she's talking about, it changes from a feeling to an observation. As out of the waves, a vessel pulls up right next to you, casting spray over you.
Oh God.
Oh God.
No.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. No.
Tilly,
no.
Tilly, can you,
Oh,
is that what you could feel?
no. She shouts,
Oh my
trying to warn
God.
everybody. But I think it's pretty obvious at this point.
Yeah, it becomes very obvious. Mia, Jacob, Smoke, this is the vessel you saw last night.
This.
Shit.
What you see is an assault craft. It has Flaming Fist insignia on its mainsail and on its colours, but it seems corrupted in a way that there are kind of spectral skulls bedecked across the top deck, bloody stained spikes preventing anyone from boarding, it seems. And each of the crew members looks at you through seemingly undead spectral eyes. I would like anyone who knows the Flaming Fist or knew of the Flaming Fists to make a perception or history check. Smoke, the captain stands out to you, this hulking, bald, Goliath type character. This looks very similar to someone who you kind of used to know. Any
Perfect
ideas?
timing.
Oh, I'm trying to search the history banks. It's a long time ago.
Well, with the 23, it doesn't matter if John remembers or not, because Smoke does. Maybe Gareth will be able to help me out. Gareth, who was Thule posing as?
Valen.
Vanoth?
Vanoth.
Vanoth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Vanoth, sorry, not Valen. Vanoth.
Whether you knew Vanoth or not, Smoke, the person captaining this ship looks just like him.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah, I'll shout out towards them. Almighty Vanoth, is that you of the Flaming Fists? We know of your company's great might, and we wish no conflict with you. We are on the same side. I'll plead out to them.
Make a persuasion check. They're hostile to you, so it's
Okay.
disadvantage.
It's disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh, 11.
It gives them momentary pause as the captain steps towards the edge, and it does seem to be the response to his name seems to have provoked his progress to see you face to face, and as he turns towards you, and he kind of readies a weapon, and he kind of points at you. See, there's like a saber through his back, and he looks towards you and utters something in a language you don't understand. At that point, ladies and gents, We're going to roll initiative.
Of course we are.
I
Any
don't
chance I
want
could
to.
cast mage armor on seeing the ship?
Yes,
Ah.
given that you succeeded on your
Ah.
perception check, you can cast that. I'll just be one sec, guys.
Oh god, oh god, oh
Well,
god.
Remember,
not
save
even got
your
that.
spell slots, your abilities. Try and save everything you can. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe use some stuff.
Um,
I don't know, but
The problem, my worry is that it's a ghost ship. Can we even step
I
on
don't
it?
know. Yeah.
Melee seems a bit like. Should we longbow them again, Smoke?
What's the range of turn undead again?
Yeah, man. I'm on it.
Oh yeah.
I
I've also got destroy undead, but it depends on what their
CRS.
challenge
I
rating
think
is.
you can probably get them all.
Yeah. Within 30 feet of you. So
Yeah.
I'll be doing that immediately.
The ship.
'Cause
Could you turn the ship?
Yeah. Hopefully that will
Oh yeah.
does something, and then yeah, maybe if you turn the guy who's at the helm.
They're all in range.
Sweet.
Are we there? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Lucy, you didn't roll, did you?
Sorry.
Right.
Did you click on your token?
So
No, she didn't.
Sorry, I see all my bloody stat blocks seem to have gone. Hold on. Ah, I know why. Bastard.
Did you refresh or something?
No, I dragged the stat blocks for these into the game. However, they are stat blocks I've used before, so instead of appearing at the top of the list, they just didn't do anything. So just give me a sec.
Lucy, if you click on Tisha and then roll initiative again,
yep.
and then you should be able to click into the table then I think, and you can change that from 23 to 12. 12 is
Okay.
really low for Tisha.
Yeah, that's okay.
We all
We
did
all
really
rolled
low.
pretty bad. Yeah, you're the only one
Yeah.
that's kind of have a decent.
Oh fuck. God.
It's
Hey,
pretty,
you're
seven
first.
is,
This might be good in
seven is
this
pretty-
situation.
So, yeah, I think it will be. 7 is pretty normal standard for Tilly, though.
11 is not normal for Jacob.
No, it's not. Does the ship have initiative for
It's canon.
the staff or something?
Yes. So, is there a dex bonus on the stat block?
I think there was.
There was a 0. Dex was 0.
Not very dexterous.
Okay.
Thought.
So, if you guys I think it's only me that can click the token. Just because I thought you guys would be clicking all over the place. If you're happy for me to roll initiative for it, I can add it to the.
Yeah, go for
Or someone else can do it. Just someone roll me a d20 and I'll add it to the thing.
Go on, Mary. It looks like you're at the front.
All right.
Yay!
Ship goes first.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Give me a sec. Ah.
Did it rise up out of the water?
It did, yeah.
Cool. Hate that. That's
shit.
cool.
Hold on.
Ghost ship has initiative of ghost ship.
Yeah, I didn't mean that. Now let's see. Good. I'm glad that it's always set to fucking never whisper for no reason. Hold on. Okay, and then these guys. Right, okay. Let's sort this out now then. The captain gets to go first, which is thematic since he was beckoned over by Smoke. So he will. What will he do? He will load his heavy crossbow. Oh, cat is going mental. He'll load his heavy crossbow and he will take a shot at who's it would be at Smoke. 23. Does that hit you, Smoke?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Then you will take 9 magical piercing damage and 2 necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Okay. His ghostly crossbow magically reloads. So he's going to fire it again. This time he is going to crit Mia.
Okay, I'll take it.
He'll take it. Alrighty. This will mean 14 piercing and 14 necrotic.
Oh, fuck's sake.
And he will go one last time. This time, probably until he's back.
How rude.
How rude. 24 will hit you though, won't it, Tilly?
Definitely.
But 9 magical piercing and 6 necrotic.
So 15. So that means I got 3 temporary left. Okay.
Okay, and now it's the boat's go. So I guess, Mir, you were rolling for the boat, so I'm going to put you in charge, if you don't mind.
Okay.
So can you see the boat's stat block?
No. I don't know where I'm looking, sorry.
It's in the handout I gave you earlier. Basically,
I see.
Yeah, there's not much room to move on this map, and the ghost ship is faster than you, so there'd be no point outmaneuvering. But it can fire cannons on its turn if you want.
Yeah, let's do that.
Means you'll have to roll a d20. You can roll it, we'll say, 4 times because there's 4 cannons on that side.
Okay. Let's go.
Oh, okay. So the crew will shoot, let's say, and Mir shoots 1 or something?
Just the 4 cannons are going off, that's all. Instantaneously, all these cannons fire one after the other. Pop, 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 pop. And the cannonballs just fly straight through the ship.
Oh,
Oh,
that's good.
cool.
The Dan giveth and the Dan taketh away.
Hey ho. It's now your go, Mir.
Yeah, I am going to grab my amulet and attempt to turn undead.
Hey.
I'll put that up.
So it's a Wizzy save?
Yep. So it's all of them.
Mm-hmm. They all have advantage because they have an ability called Turning Defiance. Any undead within 30 feet of the captain have advantage on saving throws against effects that turn undead.
Okay.
So, Wizzy. Do one for the And then we got any fucking? No, we haven't. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many of them are there? 1, 2, 5, 6. What's the DC?
18.
Ooh, okay. And then the captain himself.
Does he also have advantage?
He does, yes. Okay, so the captain and 1, 2, 3, 4 of the these ghostly pirates succeed. 2 of them fail. What happens to the ones that fail? Remind me.
Well, am I right in assuming that they're probably not going to be challenge rating 3 or lower?
Let's see. Yeah, they're not. No.
All right, fine. Then they are. It has to spend its turns trying to move as far away from me as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of me. It also can't take reactions, and it can only use the dash action to try and escape. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action.
Okay, I'll put the turn. I don't know what I'm going to use for the turn thing, but maybe that 1 and then turn. God, there. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. And that's it from me, I think.
Okay. The ghost ship thing has 2 spectral cannons below deck, not as well kitted out as yours with all your cannons. But we will see what happens. 1, 2. What's the AC of the ship? Oh, in fact, these
11.
Yeah, so they would both hit the ship, but they wouldn't do any damage to the ship. They'd do damage to people. So actually, 1, 2. We'll say Smoke and Jacob. I don't think either of them would hit you though. So it doesn't matter. Just these, as you just whizzing past your head, these kind of spectral cannonballs just they don't seem to hit you or do anything though this time. So Tisha, we're up to you.
Yep. Tisha hasn't seen anything like this before, so doesn't know what to do. So she casts Firebolt at one of the ghost pirates.
The nearest one to you?
Yeah, it's 120 feet. So yeah.
Yeah, well, that's even 13 is enough to hit. So 19 fire damage.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Now one of the ghost pirates, their skull is now like flaming, like Ghost Rider. It's pretty cool.
Awesome.
Anything else you're doing?
No, that's saving myself spell slots.
Yes, good. Smoke.
How fast are we moving? These 2 ships were still going forward.
Yeah, we're both advancing like 30 feet per round, let's say.
Okay. Looking at the ship, you said it had like all spikes on the edge, so it's like I can't really jump on it.
You can try. It doesn't look like the safest thing to do, but
yeah, it seems maybe a bit risky. It might be a stupid idea because it doesn't really make that much sense. But I was thinking I would jump down because I can run on the water, and my sword's magical. I want to try and strike the bottom of the ship. I want to like attack the hull, open up a weak point, or try and damage the ship.
Sure, yeah. Then as you jump it, you are moving at pace, so I'm going to get you to make an acrobatics check.
Okay.
You're jumping down from a moving boat onto the water.
Yeah. 19.
Yeah, it's enough. You manage to just keep your balance, and then you can make your attack at the boat.
Okay. So I'll just do my 3 attacks with the sword. I'll just do 3 like this. Lowest one was a 20.
Yeah.
Is that
They
all
all
of them
hit.
hit? Okay, so,
Mm-hmm.
so 1, 2, 3. Got 32 slashing damage, and what's that? 19 fire.
32. No, it's
Sorry. Which
Oh,
is
no,
the
it's
no?
fire,
The fire is
sorry.
the second one. Yeah. So sorry, it is 19. It's 31 and 19 fire. 32 and 19 fire.
So that's 51 damage in total.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you kind of rake your flame-tongue longsword across the length of the ship, and it does seem to do some damage. Just make a perception check for me.
Oh, great.
Oh, nice. With a crit, you can see that you kind of create a hole in the side of the boat. This boat is a wreck, you can see, and it is still buoyant with that crit.
That's what I was afraid of. You said when it opened up the cannons, they were sort of below deck.
Yeah.
So they're sort of within general range of where I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then I'll basically just
So you're down here.
I'll just be running alongside to keep up, so I'll stay in the same place if that makes sense. If it's going to be 30 feet, so I'll use my feline agility to get that extra movement and just, start my next turn in that place, basically.
Okay, cool. I like it. Very cinematic. Jacob.
Jacob will draw his bow, pull, and launch at the captain with the emerald or dragon wing longbow.
Okay.
15.
15 does not hit.
He'll go with the second shot. And miss again.
Yeah. Does not hit. Jeez, some bad rolls. We could just say that the way the light catches the boat, it just, these kind of spectral beings are just harder to target.
Fair enough. Great.
Get those bad rolls out
Yeah,
now.
that's yeah. I don't know if I can use my bonus action. Can I use my bonus action to throw my other sword into the air?
What does it say on the stat block?
And cut. It's a normal
description.
That is what I do. That is what you do with it. Says you use a bonus action to throw it into the air. It's just can I do that considering I've got a bow in the other hand?
I would say not. Like I know the dual wielder feat would allow you to draw both swords very quickly, but if you want to keep your bow up,
that's why I'm asking.
Yeah. So I would say not at this point.
Okay, fair enough. Then that's my turn for now.
Okay. Tilly then.
So,
you're muted. Sorry.
Yeah, I was. So I got is there something physical sticking from my back, or it kind of when it hit me, it was the captain, right, with a crossbow. Is there actual bolt there, physical?
You think you feel something, and then you go to grab it, and there's nothing physical there.
Fantastic. I think just looking at them, can I tell if so probably maybe some sort of perception check. Can I tell? Because I don't know what smoke observe. Can I tell if this ship is affected by the surrounding sea? So is it carried by the waves? Does it feel like the sea around it could affect it, or it's completely spectral?
It looks spectral to you. Whether it's not knowing, or I don't know. You can make an insight, nature, or perception check at disadvantage.
Yeah, let's go with the perception. All right.
Yeah, you don't know. Like, this is fucking freaky shit you've not seen before.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to then look at where there's the biggest grouping of them. Like those 1, 2, 3, 4, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to cast a spell called Fairy Fire.
Okay.
To get them, could get them. So I need dexterity checks from all of them. Sorry, it didn't do what I wanted to do. Yeah, DC 17 dex checks from all.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. They all fail.
Is it just 3 I can get? It's a 20-foot cube. So. Oh yeah, no. Hold on. Is there one here?
It's hard to see.
This one? Is that?
Yeah. I'm going to say you've got these 3 so far. 1, 2, 3.
Not the captain. Captain passed.
Oh, the captain didn't make one. Bear with me.
Okay, because it would have been.
So it's a dex.
Yes.
Yeah, the captain did pass.
Okay. So the 3 of them suddenly start glowing violet instead of green.
Okay. Let's just do that, shall we?
And I would like to move back.
I can hear it. Is it someone's WhatsApp or something kind of continually going off?
Yeah, I could hear it.
Not me. I would like to move back and then go prone to make myself a small target for them.
Okay. Okay, just mark on your token that you're prone, if you will.
Will do. And that's the end of my go.
Okay, it's Freddy's go. What the F can Freddy do against this? He will. Gonna try and buff people, I guess. He'll see Smoke's heroic leap, and he will cast. Will he see that? Or will he see Jacob missing a lot? I'm gonna flip for it. Jacob, just roll me any dice. Odds, it's you. Evens, it's Smoke. Tell me the result. So it's for Smoke. Okay. Smoke, you are hasted. +2 to your AC.
Awesome.
And advantage on dex saves. And you get an additional action on each turn.
And your speed is doubled.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
You're gonna become a saw for this ship.
Yeah.
Okay. I think Freddy, seeing Tilly hit the deck, would probably also hit the deck and go down.
I say to him, "We're not cowardly. We're smart and tactical, Freddy."
Keep telling yourselves that.
Yeah. Freddy's like, just gives you a wink and then like holds his cape over his head. Okay, now it's the Ghost Pirate's turn, finally. So a couple of them have to move away from Mia. It's only a couple of squares away. This one could maybe go to the back of the ship.
Can they not walk on water?
You don't know.
Or would they, if they were pirates, would they know how to swim?
I mean, they have to move away from you, but they're also, I'm going to give you, say, immune to the frightened condition. So if they were actually frightened, I would let them jump in the water, but they're not. They're not easy.
They're not using the dash action.
No, they just move. They have to use their action to move away. They've moved as far as they can. Yeah, that's as far as they can go.
Okay.
But the others, I guess we're going to get some. Yeah. Okay. The one at the back. Yeah, will cast. It's not casting a spell on itself, but yeah. Hold on. 1, 2. They disappear. Just trying to think what they would do. Would they do this to get away? Just reading that spell one more time. Can't willingly, can't take reactions, can use only the dash, or to try and escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. Yeah, no, can't do that. Okay. So, what happens to Fairy Fire when... I'm just making some very strange calls, bear with me.
Oh, they can't benefit from being invisible if that's what it was, but if it was something else, then...
It is something else. So...
It's ethereal plainness.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Hmm.
They're just... Mir, excellent work. You got rid of most of them. We can go now.
The captain stays aboard his ship. What can he... Sorry, there's just so many things this thing can do. Okay. It's gonna keep firing. I guess it would keep firing at smoke. It just would. So here we go then. You've got more AC now as well. So 1, 2, 3. 23 will no longer hit you.
No.
A 25 will surely. No,
25 is what it needs. Yeah.
that's the only thing that'll hit you.
Yeah.
And it's for 5 piercing and 2 necrotic damage. Right. Okay. It's seeming like so. In this kind of volley of cannonballs and spells, all of the ghost pirates seem to disappear, apart from the captain who stays with the ship. And now it's the shooting star's turn.
Do I have to decide what it's doing?
I mean, you can probably reload the cannons. That's probably all you can do.
Yeah, we can do
Yeah.
that. I'm not sure we're going to fire them, but we can reload them.
Sure. Well, now it's your go.
All right. I am going to cast spiritual weapon at 2nd level.
Oh,
Ooh.
The captain.
Okay, let me just go find that fucking hammer. Bear with me.
Yeah.
oh, you're sweet.
Oh.
Thanks, Rosie. Thanks for your time.
Just needed to check on you, make sure you're okay.
Yeah. It's weird that I'm here, isn't it? So weird.
Sorry, I was like, where's the token? And I keep forgetting I have an actual just full page of magic hammers.
Yay!
Right. So, you say it just right next to the captain?
Yeah, I want to whop him with a pink spiritual hammer.
Okay.
Does it hit? Does it hurt him?
Tell me what the 20 will hit. Yeah, that'll hit.
For a massive 8 force damage. And then I'm also going to cast Toll the Dead on him.
Okay.
So that's a whizzy save.
Okay. Uh, 21.
Fine. Yeah, nothing happened.
Okay.
Just a boop on the head.
Just
That's
a boop
it.
on the head. Okay. Smoke and Jacob, these magically reloading ghost cannons are going to go for you once more, but neither of them are going to hit. So basically, fuck that. Tisha.
Yes, so I'm gonna go firebolt again. Can I reach the captain or will that get smoke?
Smoke is like on the water, so yeah, there's a good few feet of clear daylight between you and the captain. You can hit him, no problem.
Okie dokie.
That'll hit.
18 fire. Thank you.
Nice. You see him aiming down his like ghoulish crossbow towards Smoke, and you hit him clear in the face once more, and he kind of shakes off the flames and now looks directly towards you.
Yeah.
Which Smoke gives you a window. What are you doing?
Okay. I think maybe I'll just climb up on there because it seems less dangerous than trying to jump at it.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously I've got a climb speed, but I don't know if there's any obstruction and anything I need
you
to
go
do.
to climb the boat, and
Just
in your current form, your claws are not magical, are they? Or are they?
I would be in, big hybrid mode because I can stay in it now. Let me check. Because I don't think that actually does necessarily make it magical. No.
So you just go to climb and your hand just goes straight through.
Okay.
Like it's not really there.
Use your sword to climb.
Attacking the ship. I mean, maybe can I try and the cannons aren't even that proven to be major of an issue. I'll try if I can reach them. I'll try and attack the cannons.
Sure. Yeah. There's
now,
one that
and
nearly
I
just
can
blew your
still
head off.
I can keep close by that with my movement. So we'll just do that. Ooh, we got a 12, a crit, fail 11, and a 25.
Okay. The 12 and the 25 would hit. However, I want you to make a dex save. Can you running at speed?
Yeah.
How deep is smoke visible above the?
No. He's
No.
tall, but he's not that tall.
Okay, no worries.
That'd be 11 because you have advantage, don't you?
Oh, because of the
'Cause he
haste.
hasted.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Yeah. You feel the flame tongue like slip out of your hand just momentarily before you grab it once more. And yeah, it's just maybe it's got you off balance, kind of swiping through nothing. But you seem to cleave a flaming. Just roll damage on the 2 that hit.
Yeah, that one. we've got total of 22 on the slashing and 20 fire.
Okay, yeah, you severely damage one of the cannons. It doesn't look like it's completely out of commission, although it doesn't really look like it's really working.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Well,
you do
I'm
significant amount of
hasted, so
damage
I've got
to
an
it.
additional haste attack.
Yeah,
Try that. 19
sure.
for a 11 and 3 fire.
Yeah, you as you kind of bring your magical sword down through the cannon, you actually like follow through with the swipe, and the spectral cannon just kind of like falls out of this like newly created hole, and then literally just kind of down into the water and then disappears below.
Okay, I guess I'm pretty much using my movement just to sort of stay like alongside here, so I don't think I've got anything left. I've had to sort of try and board my own ship or anything. I need to just keep running.
Exactly.
You have got double movement though.
Oh, I've got double
From the
movement
haste.
speed. Of course, yeah.
Okay, so you've got normal movement then. Sorry, good call.
Yeah. I'm not doing. I don't seem like I'm doing much good here. I'll hop back over here and climb up.
Okay.
Climber up onto the ship.
How crazy were your rolls, though? You rolled 3 critical fails in a row,
Yeah.
and also 2 rolls were just opposite each other, 11-25
Yeah.
and then 25-11. That is just insane.
It's a weird combo.
Jacob, you're up.
Seeing I missed last time, gonna steady myself, use my steady aim feature, give myself advantage on the attack, and I'm gonna try and hit the ghost captain with my bow. At advantage.
Okay.
Come on. That work?
$24 will hit.
24. So 26. No, sorry. 22 damage. No psychic.
Oh, because you're not attuned?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But I do get the sneak because I was advantaging.
That's fine.
And then a normal attack with it as well. 22 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I've clicked the button, but it hasn't done anything.
Wah, wah.
I can't hear. I can't. Oh. Has it come through?
No. Oh dear.
Are you clicking the damage on Roll20 or in D&D Beyond?
Yeah, roll 20.
Try Beyond, maybe.
I'm going to do it beyond, yeah.
I'm going to
Oh, wow.
pick a random number at this rate. 12 piercing.
12.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. You now that there are like fewer ghost pirates topside, you can see the ghoulish captain a lot more clearly. And yeah, you land both of your arrow hits straight and through, kind of backing Tisha up with her firebolts. Anything else you're doing?
Oh, that's my entire turn. I've used everything.
Okay. Tilly.
Other than saying to Smoke, welcome back on board.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I'll just talk really fast.
I would like to get up, sort of pretend
Use
like
half your movement. Yeah.
I would like to sheepishly move and stand between. Wait, there's no square between Jacob and Tilly.
No, there isn't.
All right, so I'll just be there.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to take the dodge action and get ready for all the fuckers to appear right there in front of us.
Okay.
And that's the end of my go.
Freddy, I guess, will stand up now. Smoke's just stood there. Bear with me. Haste is concentration, I believe. So he's just gonna kind of pat Smoke on the back and look around. Where did they all go? And then he will nod as if he understood, and then just fire a fireball over the shoulder towards the ghoulish captain, just like his wife. And yes, he'll hit with a 26 for 25 damage. Decent.
Go, Freddy.
Okay.
Freddy.
Now then.
Now then, we're fucked.
Oh shit. I'm on the wrong layer. All right. It all goes a bit quiet for a moment, and then each of the ghost pirates appear in unison on your boat, having travelled to it a non-conventional way. Hold on.
Except the ones that are scared, right?
Yes, exactly. They haven't moved towards you.
Phew.
I think that's all of them that have made it across. Okay, so I need everybody, this is everybody on this boat now, to make a wisdom saving throw.
At advantage. Yeah.
Correct. Let me tell you this now. It's a DC 13, and you don't want to fail by 5 or more.
Right.
It's not fear, though, is it?
No.
Boom.
Is this in any way telepathic?
No.
Cool.
Okay.
I guess Smoke failed.
Smoke failed.
Just
now,
by 2.
Yeah. So it's a fail, but you're immune to being frightened, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Then they do look terribly scary. All of them. However, it just doesn't seem to affect you.
Yes.
Yeah. Heroes
Okay.
feast. Heroes.
There you go. However, that was just a consequence of them all coming aboard. It takes one of their actions to do that to all of you. So here we go. Mia, 15 is not going to hit you, is it?
No.
How about Smoke? A 21's not going to hit you.
Nope.
I'm so glad these ghosts turned up. And then Jacob, 22. That's going to hit you, right?
That hits.
All right.
Yeah.
Then you're going to take
Uncanny dodge to half damage.
18 necrotic damage, if you will.
So did I get I said uncanny dodge. Do I get that?
Yes, yeah. So 9. And we'll also get one on Tilly as well. Let's see.
Advantage.
Advantage? What's that? Sorry?
Disadvantage because I'm dodging.
Ah, yeah. So a 12 then.
Miss.
Won't hit you. Okay. Okay. I think that is going to be them for now. Do these ghost pirates that are frightened or turned, can they repeat the saving throw at the end of their turns? No? Or do they just have to keep fucking trying to get away?
Let me double check.
I think only if they get hit or something, right?
Yeah, it's if they get hurt, then it breaks it. Yeah, it's turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage.
Okay. Well, they would have appeared at the same point as everybody else, but not anywhere else. Okay, cool. Then that's their turns. The ghoulish captain now. It's got a. Sorry, it's just a very complicated stat block. Okay, you see the captain pull up the Flaming Fist battle standard, and he slams it into the deck of this spectral ship, and it seems to light the top deck on fire with this like green fire, and the same green fire seems to appear in the eyes of each of the ghost pirates, seemingly either increasing their vitality, strength, or confidence in some way. You're not sure. So then he's gonna do his crossbow attacks. There's 2 of them. Mia, does a 20 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay, take 12 piercing and 7 necrotic. And then smoke. That's not going to hit you. Never mind. All right. Shooting star can fire if you want, but there's no one really to fire at. So, shall we skip the boat's turn?
Yeah.
It's your go.
All right. My spiritual weapon is gonna try again at the captain again.
Oh. It's not the best crit ever, but
Still, I'll take it.
It's better than nothing.
And then, as an action, you see a horn start to grow from Mia's forehead again, as she like one of her feet does like the sort of angry horse thing at this ghost that's appeared. And she's going to use her action to change into the hybrid form. Yeah.
Awesome. You see the kind of glowing magical light from the horn seems to annoy or irritate the ghost pirate in front of you.
Cool.
Okay. The cannons are going to follow up. See if I can hit anyone this time. I'm going to go for Smoke and Jacob. Let's see. Nope. Fucking bullshit rolls again. Tisha.
Yeah, so Tisha is going to do something quite fitting for ghosts in the sense that she's going to do chill touch at the captain.
Okay, is that when you summon a spectral hand in it?
Ghostly, skeletal hand. On a hit. Okay. So did that hit?
17. Hits.
Ooh. 10 necrotic damage.
This is the worst named spell in the history of 5e.
Yeah.
It's neither called or not a touch.
It does say. Yeah, that's true. It does say if you hit an undead target, it also has disadvantage on attack rolls against you until the end of your next turn.
Beautiful.
Very good. But it does definitely grip him, but the necrotic damage, you get the sense, isn't as pervasive as you would like. Seems to shake off some of it. And Gareth's gone.
Hi, Gareth.
Oh no. But the effect is brilliant for protecting yourself against those shots.
Yeah, it's worth it. So Smoke, there's a glowing ghost next to you.
Looks like I got this one next to me. So I get advantage on these.
Advantage on every shot.
I'm just gonna do the crit on the first one. So I'll just do that off the bat. So what we got there, 18 plus, is that 16 on fire? Yes.
Yeah. 18 and 16 is 33?
34?
I don't know. 34. Okay, yeah, shit. It didn't like that. It lets out a screech as it tries to parry with its ghostly scimitar. It's completely useless.
Crit again. Come on, crit again.
Actually did. Wow.
2 crits in a row.
That's a 17 of the slashing and a 7 of the fire.
Yeah, how do you dispatch this one?
Oh,
then?
nice. Just a couple of flaming swipes, just kind of like, as it hits the bones, they kind of catch the embers and burn away into dust and float away in the ether.
See ya.
And is there one right behind that? Oh, yeah. So if I
there
just
is.
move there, got it. I've got a couple more attacks.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So 7 slashing, 10 fire.
Mm-hmm.
And then my hasted additional one. 19 for 7 and 10 fire again.
Nice. You are literally carving sways through these spectral invaders.
That's it. I don't have to do anything with my bonus action.
Okay. Jacob, welcome back.
I might not be able to be heard because I keep breaking up. My internet is having problems. So
We can hear you.
I'm getting All right, I'm not getting everything everyone else is saying. I will, seeing there's ghost pirates on the ship, I will stow my bow and draw both swords.
Mm-hmm.
Use my bonus action to attack turn Neverlight on.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll attack the ghost pirate directly in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get flanking. Smoke's on the other side of it.
The purple one
Yeah.
got advantage anyway. Is that the one?
All right, I've got advantage. Yeah. So Neverlight. That's a crit.
Nice.
Okay.
I don't think it's shown it as a crit, but it is because it's a 19 on the dice.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why it's not doing it, but so do you want me to do the
Just double the
damage again? Cool. So 56.
56 necrotic.
Yep.
Yeah, it didn't seem as effective as you would have hoped, but it was enough to dispatch this foe between you and Smoke. So, yeah, you carve your kind of dark blade straight through, meeting Smoke's eyes, as you've done many times before. There's still another ghost pirate next to you, though.
Yeah, I'm going to move to here so that I'm between it and that I'm flanking. It's between me and Tilly.
Yeah, Tilly is not engaged with it though, so I'm not going to give you flanking.
Yeah, I don't think you can flank with Tilly, not unless she's in wild shape.
Mm-hmm.
That's still 25 to hit.
Yep.
That hits, so that's great. So sorry. That's 8 necrotic damage on that one.
Yeah. Much less feedback on the sword strike from this particular ghost pirate.
Okay.
All right. Tilly.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Looking around, everybody's good, pretty much with health and stuff. Yeah. Not gonna do too much here. I am going to just say to the ghost, behind you, and then take the dodge action.
Okay.
That's it.
Freddy is going to step forward to try and assist Mia, I think. Given that Smoke's gone south, he's going to go north. Freddy will try and firebolt again. Oh, no, it's just going to miss this time. Never mind. Now then, Ghost Pirates, remaining Ghost Pirates. Mia, I would like you to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. 26.
Ooh, holy shit,
Okay.
that's a good roll.
Yeah, that's enough. It just kind of reaches onto your shoulder, and you can feel it trying to like kind of pierce into your soul with its gaze. And when that doesn't happen, it's going to wither and touch you. Does a 16 hit you? Probably not.
No.
No. Okay. Fucking unicorn. All right, Tilly, I'd like you to make the same save.
Oh, this is not gonna go well. Boom. 11.
You kind of look up, confident with your pals around you. But this, the gaze of this ghost pirate seems locked upon you, and you just lose control of your body for a moment. You well, the ghost pirate disappears.
What?
Lucas, you know what's happened, right?
Yep.
Okay. So that's that. I'm just thinking who's going to control it. I'm going to have to whisper you.
Okay.
I'm not going to do it on Discord again. I can just type out what I need to know.
Is that happening on my turn, though? Or
It says immediately.
all
So, okay. Captain. Can actually do something now, I think. Hold on. Yes. Sorry, this stacks really well. I knew there's a reason I'd done this. Kind of looks towards Tilly, which maybe you might ignore what I've just done. Tilly, it's the captain's eyes glow green. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. You do not get the advantage on your Hero's Feast anymore. Sorry, you were.
no, I just said like, okay.
Yeah, because you don't.
I still get 22.
Yeah, it's good. Take 13 necrotic damage and reduce your hit point maximum by that amount.
Okay. So 10, 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4. Got it.
Okay. Now he gets another couple of actions. 1, 2. blasted evil. Right, Mia, a 25 will hit you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Crossbow once more, 14 slashing and only 4 necrotic this time. Freddy's going to take something for the firebolts as he gets a crossbow, a heavy crossbow bolt of his own for 14 damage. Okay, shooting star. We're going to skip just with a kind of free action. The ghoulish captain is going to call to Smoke. Lay down your weapons. You cannot win this fight.
Unacceptable.
Okay.
So to say really quick. Unacceptable.
Mia, you're up.
Yep. I'm gonna try and hit the thing again. Try and hit the ghost captain. An 18 hit.
Ooh. Do you know what? It does.
For 11 force damage. Just chipping away at this thing. And then this ghost pirate is trying to mess with a unicorn. I'm going to try and gore it with my horn.
Yes, it's magical as well. I love it.
Yeah. So I'm going to roll a d20 and then it's +5 that because I don't think I know how to do
Do you
this.
have to? Do you have? I think you have to move 20 feet towards to gore. I think.
You can move at least 20 feet in a straight line towards a target.
Yeah, if you want to gore them, I think is what I mean.
Oh.
So you can step back and take a run up.
Sure. Is that not risking an attack of opportunity?
It is, but I don't know. These guys haven't proven that effective in trying to hit you.
Okay. Sorry, I really misunderstood the wording.
No, it happens with homebrew stuff. It's probably my fault.
All right. Well, I guess I've said it, so I'll do that and risk one of those.
Okay, hold on. I'm just adjusting something else. Okay, let's see. Does a 22 hit you?
Yeah.
Oh, boo. Never mind. It's 14 necrotic damage.
Hey, Mira is absolutely knackered.
Well, you take a step back and gore this fool.
That's a 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
So they take 2d8. Oh, great. Magical piercing damage, and then they have to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm like, oh yeah, I wrote this move. I can't remember what it does at all. -4 strength save. That's not going to be good. Ooh. There's a -2 modifier on strength. So a 13 is what I rolled.
Yep, you made it.
Oh, did I?
Yep, DC 13.
Oh, no.
Was it going to be prone?
Yep.
I think ghosts are immune anyway.
Probs. Yeah, they're immune to prone, but hey ho.
Cool. Loved that whole turn.
No, I loved mine better. By the way, the fairy fire is gone if you missed that. Though.
Yeah, no, I got it. I was just trying to change the color of all the ghosts, but it's really hard because I can see the GM layer. I'm like, what color is even anything?
There's only one still has it.
Oh, is it this one down? Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, the one there.
Cool. Tisha.
Yeah. So I'm going to use my one interaction because I saw the ghost disappear near Tilly and go, Tilly, you okay? And then I want to turn to with fairy fire gone. Does that mean I can't see the ghost pirate?
You can
the
see
ship.
them. You just don't have. On the ship. The which one are you looking at? The
one at the top,
captain or the
one
this
nearest
one?
to my side. The one near the south. Yeah, that one.
This one. So yeah, you can see them. You just don't
Okay.
have advantage on hitting them.
Okay, that's fine. So I've said that to Tilly. Then I'm going to turn around and I'm going to cast Frostbite. Yeah.
On save from the ghost.
Yes. Failed save the target.
Oh, I crit failed that one.
So please take 7. But you've got a disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes to whoever before the end of its next turn.
Oh, is that cold damage?
It is, yeah.
Okay, you see that what was the spell? What was it? Frostbite.
It's Frostbite. Yep.
It just blows through the ghost.
Oh, okay.
It does zilch to it, unfortunately.
Okay.
Bloody undead, eh? End of your turn?
End of my turn. Thank you.
Smoking mirror.
Bit of a squeeze, but I'll perhaps can just get on this side here and attack this one at the front.
Cool. Yeah, Freddy will let you past.
Excuse me. Just do these individually in case I don't need them all. Does a 17 hit?
Yes, it does.
7 slashing 10 fire.
Okay.
And another 8 slashing 8 fire.
Yep. Well, it's not looking good now.
Okay, I've still got more in the tank. Oh, that's a good one. Another 16 total.
Yeah, you destroy that one.
Nice. Well, there's not much I can do with that extra attack anyway.
Mm-hmm.
What we've got left is just that captain.
It's just an extra action you can take, so it doesn't even need to be an attack.
Oh, true. Yeah, that's true. Guess I'll stand in front of Freddy. I'm gonna say I want to block, like the line of sight between the enemy and Freddy, but I'm gonna take the dodge action. So I'll just duck out the way
and it hits him.
Yeah, but
Whoops.
It's probably more like you're protecting yourself with a shield.
Yeah.
More than.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's it.
Then Jacob.
Did I see? Considering I've just attacked the ghost, did I see it go into Tilly?
You just saw it disappear. You might have seen Tilly react when the ghoulish captain did some weird stuff. It looked hurt.
You alright, Tilly? No. Right.
It's not my turn. I can't talk. It's not
Okay.
my turn. So.
For seeing the ghost has vanished, and the only target I can see is the captain and the helm. Is it the helmsman?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. So I will switch weapons again.
Mm-hmm.
Turn to face the captain.
Mm-hmm.
Steady aim. 18 to hit the captain.
Hits.
23. Oh, sorry, no. 18 piercing damage from magical bow.
Team piercing. Okay. Yep.
And the second shot. $15 on miss.
It will miss, unfortunately.
Yep. One hit whiff.
Okay.
That's my turn.
What are you doing?
Well, I probably just respond to them. I'm fine. I'm okay. And then I guess take another dodge action.
Okay. Freddy. When's the last time Freddy actually got a kill?
Never.
Literally never. I think he's going to fucking fireball the ship. Why not? Let's do a 5th level fireball. Oh, let's do a 4th level fireball. Let's save some spell slots. Okay. So it needs dex saves. Hold on. 1, 2. Oh, they both sucked. So yeah, this ghost pirate at the front takes 35 fire damage. The boat takes 35 fire damage, and the captain takes 35 fire damage.
Whoosh.
That one that took damage is now not turned.
Oh, cool. All right then. Yeah, now the ghost boat is looking bad. I mean, this green fire has now been replaced by real fire, and it's all kind of looking a bit worse for wear. Ghost pirate. This one, I guess, and then can one. Yeah. Use etherealness and then get onto the boat. Do it all in a turn. Smoke. I would like you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh. Nat 20 with a 0 modifier. Jesus.
Goodness me. So many
Real
crits
one.
this session.
Needed that.
You've critted like 3 times at least.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind. It realizes it can't wrestle any control over you. Tries to wither and touch you, but misses that as well. Fuck my life. The ghoulish captain now. I'm going to ask. Okay. Lucas, can you roll me a d6 and don't get a 6?
Okay.
Oh God.
I got a 1.
Very good. Then the captain, being partially on fire and seemingly his boat is as well, he moved down and he is going to cast. No, he can't really do fuck all. Get involved. Tisha. And
Yep.
Yeah, Tisha, you're going to get a heavy crossbow. Let's see if this works. Yeah, it will. 26.
Yep.
Take 7 piercing and 8 necrotic. Jacob, a crit.
Uncanny dodge, halve that.
Okay, so before the damage is halved, it would be 26 magical piercing / necrotic. So halve that, 13.
Yep.
And I guess Smoke would get one as well. I think you've taken the dodge action, haven't you, Smoke?
Yeah, should still be dodging.
Yeah, so my 25 becomes a 10. Fuck
Nice.
that. All right. The ghoulish captain just step back a little bit more. Shooting star can do fuck all. Mir, you're up.
Yeah, so I'll move my spiritual weapon over this way to this guy since it's in range.
Yeah.
And have a go at him.
Mm-hmm.
28.
How do you destroy this one?
Yeah.
Yay.
I just think that the final one would hit it over the head and it would like wisp away.
Yeah. Carves this magical trail through the spectral pirate and he disappears into oblivion. All of the assailants on your boat are seemingly no longer there. Anything else you can do?
That
That was only a bonus action, wasn't it?
That was only my bonus action. Yeah, I need to. No, okay. I'm gonna. Can I see the captain?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna.
He doesn't look good. He's kind of on fire.
Right. I'm gonna throw a guiding bolt at him. 19.
Hits.
That radiant
22
damage.
radiant damage.
How do you want to take the captain down with his ship?
Love the guiding bolt to light him up and like somehow attract more fire towards him, so he dies a very fiery, screamy death.
As you destroy him and his boat, you see him salute you in the way that Vanoth and Coronac used to salute each other. And even though he is dying a fiery death, he's solemnly going down hand on heart as the ship just disintegrates into this magical fire. And you are all free from their attacks. They're gone.
Are they?
Well, that's how it appears to most of you.
Yep.
Oh. Is everyone okay?
I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'll turn to Freddy. Freddy, were you hurt?
I'm okay, thanks. You had my back there. I took a couple of those arrows, but I can't feel anything. What? Can you see anything?
Ah, good man. You're fine. You're fine. Well done.
Well, I hope we don't encounter any more ships like that.
Ellie, are you okay? Sorry, you're not finished.
No, I was just going to say, speaking of which, how much distance does it look like we've got to go to?
Oh, it's not far now. You're about halfway. So yeah, less than half a mile. Oh, less than half a... Oh, Gareth keeps going.
Come back, Gareth.
Gareth, come back to us.
Billy, are you okay?
I mean, I think so.
Yeah? Not hurt?
Wasn't hurt that bad. The captain, whatever that thing was, did cause me some hurt, but overall I'm fine. I think Mir looks like she's pretty hurt.
Yeah, I was just wondering what I can do about that. Maybe.
Oh, here, take this. Don't
we still have
spare your magics. I have a greater healing potion here that I'll give to you.
If we have an hour until we get there, you can take a breather maybe in the boat. Well.
Yeah, you would have time, given the lack of other ships around. With your current passive perception, you could definitely try and have a short rest if you want.
Okay, I'll give it back to Smoke and be like, you might need this more than me. Thank you, though.
If you're sure.
Now, some hit die.
Yeah, anyone who wants to roll hit dice, you can roll them.
Because it resets on a short rest, I'll use my second wind rather than a hit die.
Sure.
So Jacob just heals. Sorry, I lost you all for the entire final bit of that fight. I have to watch the VOD to catch up on what I missed.
Yeah, never mind. Oh, Mir, there's some crappy rolls there.
Yep.
during the short rest, anything else anybody wants to do?
I shall go over to Freddy and say, "Well done. You used Firebolt."
Well,
Right moves.
you seem to be doing pretty well with it, so I just thought I'd give it a go. Like, I don't think I'm as good at it as you. I have to get this really wide arc with my arm. I thought I was going to hit Smoke in the back of the head there for a minute.
Hey, you didn't. So well done, though. Good effort. Don't know if that sounded patronising or not. She meant it. She meant it real.
Your charisma's high enough to mean I'll let it slide. So, who's got? If you're proficient in the perception skill, except Tilly, I would like you to make a perception check.
It's me, Jacob.
Oh shit.
Jacob, you're not sure whether it's just the approaching battle, the one you just had. Tilly just seems just a little bit vacant at times.
Tilly, are you okay?
I mean, that was some scary thing that happened to us, but yes, I think I'm shaken.
You don't. Something seems odd about you. You seem to be a bit more vacant.
What do you mean? Like what?
Did something happen to you other than obviously getting hit by those ghosts?
No, it was everything was pretty quick. The one that was trying to attack me tried to reach out for me, then it disappeared. The captain did something that hurt me, but other than that, I wasn't hurt.
Yeah, he did disappear. He didn't. Oh. Dan, question above the table here. Would this be suspicious enough for Jacob to think about using his ability again?
I mean, just looking a bit vacant. I don't know. You can make an insight check if you want.
Yeah, I think I'll make an insight check.
Do a good one.
How about a 20?
Holy fuck! Yes.
Oh yeah. Well, you encountered things like this before, and you just worry whether something from beyond the grave might still be clutching on to Tilly somehow. That's
in which case,
that's all you would know.
Jacob's eyes are going to glow green. He's going to grab the pendant around his neck, and he is going to cast Detect Evil and Good, which lets him know if there's an undead within 30 feet of him.
Then yes, with that spell, Tilly would register as undead to you.
Mia, Tilly's undead.
Nope. What?
What?
Straight out.
No.
That was blunt. What?
There's my weird ability to sense like evil and undead and aberrations and things. I used it yesterday and detected that Tilly had that thing inside her. Something was wrong with her, and I've done it again, and she's reading as undead. I think one of those ghosts did something, or it's somehow.
Dan, do you want me to do something? Because he's literally talking about this in the open.
Oh yeah.
I don't want you to do anything just now.
Fair enough.
Okay. What do you want me to do, Jacob?
No, but she's not her. Something's wrong. Tilly, you're not you. How do we fix this?
You're coming to me with problems, not solutions, Jacob.
Honestly,
Freddie and you,
I don't feel
Freddie
what
and
you feel.
Tilly are the
I'll try turning undead again and see what that does.
Okay. Chuck it up for me.
Okay.
So it's a Wizzy save.
Chili's probably awesome at.
What's the DC?
18.
That
So-
would be the thing doing the save rather than me, I
Exactly.
guess.
So you tell me how you cast Turn Undead.
I just imagine it as like a bit of a wall that like forcibly tries to push things away
Mm-hmm.
if they like meet these requirements.
Yeah. So
if I think that there's undead in her, I'd be trying to set up a wall almost within her to like push it out of Tilly.
Mhm. Tilly, you would really not have any idea what was going on, and as Mir approached you with this powerful spell, it would immediately feel like someone was grabbing onto your chest and kind of like pulling you backwards. The rest of you would see the kind of a spectral wind pickup that there's no evidence of, other than you see a spectral lieutenant of the Flaming Fist come out of the back of Tilly, holding on to her. No, she's my only way out. Please don't make me go back.
I'll grab Tilly and pull her towards me.
Can I hit the thing with my sword?
Yeah.
Coming out. Yeah. I'll just draw my quickest sword, which is Lecheria's Blessing. Hit with that. Well, maybe hit with that. 16 to hit.
It does hit. Yeah.
Well, that'd be yeah. All of that.
As you go to kind of chop down across the ghost's hands to try and unlink it from Tilly as Mir pulls her in, you see the Flaming Fist soldier look you dead in the face, Jacob. We have your friend. He'll be here with us forever. And he disappears.
Do I remember anything since the possession?
No.
Oh, I guess we won. Mir, what? Are you okay? Do you need help? Why are you holding me?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm great.
I don't detect that thing in her anymore.
No.
What happened?
That's...
One of the ghosts got into you. But it was strange. It still seemed mostly like you.
just something after something. I don't. I hate all of this. Can we just go and finish this, please?
Mhm.
my weird magic saw it again, Tilly. You know, like yesterday. Except no cat this time.
Cool.
But yes, it's good to have you back.
Glad you're back, Tilly.
Mm.
Thank you. I didn't know I was gone, but thank you.
You're back. That's the main thing.
Yeah. The ship's gone. That's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the surviving crew, the 3 people who've been helping you row, are like, are we going to pick the oars back up, or are we going to sit around chatting all day? We've been stopped an hour.
Go.
So,
Okay, so I want 3 people to make athletics checks.
Oh God.
I'll use my reaction to make you reroll that.
You can have the 28 if you want there, Smoke.
That's reroll.
I just reroll at 17. So 14, 17. Who's the third? Was it you, Jacob?
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that is enough to continue without too much more trouble. And just to remind you all kind of what it looks like, I don't know if you've still got that handout.
The Risen Temple.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Risen Temple of Shungor.
Yeah.
Looks really good.
Yeah, the Risen Temple of Shungaror. Yes. You now kind of get into its shallowest waters, and it becomes difficult to row anymore. Literally, we're talking, it's now like deep puddles as you kind of beach your boat onto this obsidian stone and black stone and green limestone structure with these strange twisted statues and kind of twisted pillars of wrought iron and other kind of corrosive metals, all dripping with this kind of strange green and black brine. It stinks, and you all utterly regard it as the most abnormal or otherworldly thing you've ever come into contact with.
The entrance that we saw is like a crack in.
Yeah, that's, you kind of got as far as you can through where you were going, and now you're in this kind of like flooded structure. So there's no consistent waterway anymore, is what I'm saying. So it's kind of, yeah, you can get out.
So there is land to get out on.
Yeah, different rocks, walkways that seemingly have not been walked on by anyone on this plane of existence ever. Strange angles, slippy surfaces. You have no idea where you're going. You have no map. You have no guide. And so I'd like each of you to make a survival check at disadvantage.
I'm gonna cast guidance on someone that needs it more than me, who's bad at survival.
Freddy's pretty bad at survival.
Yeah, Freddy can have my guidance.
Okay, then.
Holy shit! You rolled excellent.
Am I within 30 feet of you?
Yeah, not that it would make much difference. 14's probably not making difference, but yeah, I'll give you the reroll.
What's the guidance dice?
D4.
D4. Now, I said Freddy was shit at survival, he critted. So he's got a 24.
Wow.
Nice.
So we brought this guy.
Yeah. Double crit. So Freddie, Mia, what an amazing survival roll. It doesn't go great for. I mean, Tilly's is pretty good as well. Let me just calculate it. Hold on. So it's a double win.
What about Smack West?
3 is up there. I think it's just a pass, just. There's loads of different. I was reading loads of different ways of calculating it. I really like actually doing the median roll when you do group checks. But anyway, yeah, it's just a pass. Not straightforward though. You kind of clamber around, and you see all of this kind of misshapen rock. Different entrances and coves give hints that this structure has existed both in a place where gravity doesn't matter, but also in a place that's underwater. It's very difficult to place how this structure would make any sense in the world, and the fact that you're all trying to traverse it now kind of hammers home to you just how twisted the world might be if a being like Panaku had his way. Freddy is going to turn. I mean, even though Freddy's critted is not as high as Mia's score, but I'm going to say Freddy and Mia. You find like an archway that looks very, very similar, as both being very familiar with Silvercrest, to the statue in the docks of Silvercrest, with like a almost like a sad crying or kind of lonely woman kind of holding out her hands, kind of built out of stone. But instead of the entrance to a tomb or temple like this being in the kind of Achilles as it is in Silvercrest, this top half of the statue is kind of slanted forward, so it's almost at ground level, and the mouth has fallen down. And so the basic what's happening now is you're seeing a statue with its hands cupping a dislocated jaw, elongating the mouth, making this sad gaze into a horrifying one. But seemingly the way in is in the mouth.
Nope.
That's unsettling.
Guess we're not going today. That's fine.
It's not the first time we've walked into the mouth of a creature. Remember the snake in the Underdark?
Nope.
Nope.
Not the Underdark. When we were on went into the pit to test out our Nethermancer weapons,
That's right.
we walked into a snake's head.
We did. I assume, Dan, that we sent the rowboat with the 3 people back, right? As we disembarked.
Well, it's up to you. They can wait. They can go back. They can row back. What do you think?
What do you think, Captain?
I think might as well make them wait nearby.
I'm just worried something this close, so we'll get them, or we can probably, if we survive this, we can probably make our way back. Or
I mean,
it's your choice.
I just think it's as dangerous as it is here as it is a few hundred meters away. We need a boat possibly to escape or whatever.
That's a fair question.
Whether they might flee 5 minutes after we've gone out of sight, like I probably would, you know.
These are unnamed crew, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Unless you want some named crew on board with you.
No, because you keep killing the named crew.
Yes, you do. Yeah, no, these are just some random numbers in there.
Give them their names and I will take them away.
In Kirsty's ledger, just some numbers. That's all they are.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, so are we? Is this? Oh, okay. Are we able to count maybe inside? See if that's where it is, or
I
are we
mean-
still in for traversing it?
I mean, okay, I could take a look up ahead. Maybe Tisha could come help me with her cloak up.
I don't have it attuned.
Ah, well, I could go take a look ahead and tell you what I see.
Well, there's a few things I still can do to strengthen some of you, but they are sort of time limited. So if you think it's the next hour that we're gonna face it, then I can do them.
I think we
There's no
should
way
see
of
what's through
knowing.
that doorway.
Yeah, I guess. And I wouldn't necessarily want to send you because you're mostly very, very sneaky. But like that time on the stairs, Jacob was was a bit of a misstep. I don't want anything like that to happen again.
We don't talk about that.
We don't talk about stairs.
I mean, I'm willing to sneak ahead and have a look.
Make a
Report back.
stealth check there.
Okay,
Jacob.
Before I do that, I hand off to make myself more stealthy. I do hand the banner to Smoke. So yeah, my stealth check. 16. Really bad roll. Really bad roll.
Mm.
you rolled 2.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Jacob, I'm going to say with that roll, you make your way into the mouth of the cavern. You can just about make out with your dark vision the stairs that are seemingly going down, but it's really craggy and seemingly, if this place was previously submerged, it's really, really slippy. I'm going to ask you to make a dexterity saving throw.
You got this.
No, I don't got this.
Holy motherfucking! I knew this was gonna happen.
I do not
You
have-
go tumbling, arse over tit. Crunk, 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 crunk. I'll take you over now. You guys will be at the very top. Jacob, you are prone. That fall as well is going to have you take 10 bludgeoning damage.
Right. I'll do it on the next page when we get there.
Yes. I hope this works. I haven't had much chance to test this page yet. But oh, hold on, shit.
We see everything.
Yeah. I haven't activated fucking dynamic lighting. Hold on.
Okay. Math.
A lot of it was on the GM layer anyway, but hopefully, has that made it work?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't see anything anyway because it's blurry as fuck for me. But
Yeah. So yeah, Jacob, you go tumbling down the stairs and you land in this. It looks like a ceremonial hallway with roughly worked stone carving a pathway towards a lone figure with like bluish skin, and he's flanked by a row of stone columns, and he immediately casts a spell. Whew. Ah, welcome.
hello. Stand up and brush myself off. Those stairs are a bit slippy. Might want to look into that.
They seem to have brought you to your final destination. Tell me,
Final.
what is your business in Shungaro?
Oh. It was more than it appeared, and I want to check it out.
Are you here to pay tribute?
No. Just to explore. I like travelling, seeing new places.
Well, then I would command all visitors to turn to the right. And he's going to cast command on you, Jacob.
What is that?
So, hold on.
Also, I think when we heard him drop, we probably would start making our way down.
Yeah, you can do. So, it is a wisdom saving throw.
Is it a No, it's not a telepathic. He told me it specifically. Is it a charm effect? Is what I'm asking.
You've got advantage anyway because it's a wisdom.
Oh yeah. Fair enough.
It's not charm.
16.
You go to kind of question this blue creature, male, humanoid, elven, human. You're not sure, but they're dressed in blue robes. And just as soon as you gather your consciousness and gather yourself up to your feet, you just find yourself moving towards a door on the right-hand side against your will.
Oh, great.
So I'm just going to place you here. And at that point, hold on. A stone door opens up, and there are two figures waiting to receive you. Before the spell wears off, they put you in wrought iron manacles, both one in each hand, and you are drawn against a wall. The stone door that let you in shuts. And at this point, if you would run after Jacob, you could make it to the bottom, but it would cost you a dexterity saving throw.
What? I mean, I think. Well,
Still, you already moved your token, so I'm going to ask you for a dex save. If everyone's running, then dex saves, please.
Shit.
Moke, you didn't roll a save. You just rolled a standard roll.
Oh, it's the same.
Oh my god.
Can I use my reaction to help one of them?
What? Yeah, you can help one of them. Which one?
Tisha.
Okay. Tisha, you can take the 17 or re-roll it if you want.
I'll take the 17, I think.
Yeah, smart move.
Yeah.
Okay. Mia, oh goodness, take 18 bludgeoning damage as you go tumbling down the stairs.
It's not a good day.
Freddy's got to make his as well. Hey, wait! He rolled a 17. He's fine. More guests. Hello, dearie. Are you here to make a tribute? It's to you, Mia.
To me?
Yep, you're the one who's landed in his chambers.
No, where's our friend?
Your friend is simply further on in his journey.
Oh, God.
And where is that? Take me to him now. Show me.
You may make a tribute of your own free will if you wish. However, his chambers are busy, and you'll have to wait your turn. He will cast Hold Person on you. So that is a Wizzy save.
That's never gonna work on me.
18.
It's not enough against this guy. So when he says "wait your turn," you're just frozen there, paralyzed
for 6 seconds.
So the rest of you, what do you want to do?
I run another 40 feet.
Also, Lucas, if I say he's paralyzed, combat mechanics, the 6 seconds, that's not out. We're not in initiative. We're not in the combat rounds. So, okay.
I follow smoke. Well, I get all over to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm done talking before I even began. I'm just assaulting this motherfucker.
Oh, you're going straight in?
I run at it and just start swinging the sword. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Then
this is a place full of enemies, as far as I'm concerned.
Then we're gonna have to roll initiative.
Yeah. Good. I think that was inevitable.
Should I roll?
You should, but you are paralyzed for your first round and prone.
What about me?
Yes, you can roll.
No,
you are chained to a wall. So bear with me one sec. Goodness, I didn't expect this to go like this. I expected you to sneakily get into the temple. Nope. Loads of people falling.
2 and a 1 on the dice.
Yeah, that was. We kind of invited this.
You invited this.
Yeah.
You brought it up. All your fault.
I did. Can't believe you rolled a 1 on that save.
And then, hold on. Come on. Alrighty.
Can't dilly dally. We've got Heroes Feast on timer, man.
I'm getting hungrier by the minute. Okay, Smoke.
Yeah.
I mean, given you feline agility, you could get up to there.
Yeah, it was 40 from when I was, and I originally moved 40 from the top, so my feline agility would get me there.
Get you there.
Yeah, I'll just start swinging. Oh god, crit fail on the first one.
What the fuck is happening this session?
Jesus Christ.
Hold on a second. I'm using my reaction to give you a reroll.
Okay. I mean, I'll take it.
Okay.
6 slashing, 7 fire. Oh, crit. On the second attack, I will use 1 maneuver. Okay, so it initially does 21 slashing damage, 10 fire, plus another 16 slashing.
Hold on. Sorry, I just had a bit of a problem with my other stat blocker. Trying to reroll. Just give me 1 second. Right.
So,
hold on. I've got shit I can do. Yeah, give me all the damage.
Okay, 37. Sorry. What's that? 21. 16, yeah. 37 slashing damage and 10 fire. And the maneuver is a trip attack.
So I've got to make a what save?
Strength save, DC 18.
Okay. Nope. Please fucking roll quietly. Always whisper. So he's now, you trip it, you take him down, put him on his arse.
Great, and then when he's prone, I'll take my third attack with advantage. For 29. Another 6 slashing, 9 fire.
Jesus,
Okay.
how much did you...
A lot.
That is a lot.
It's like 70 damage or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just Whale miss with the second one and take out his legs and then slash as he's down on the floor. Bonus action, I don't think I've really got anything to do. No. That's it. I'm going to stick to him.
Okay. You pin him down to the floor, and you seemingly, this one kind of relatively frail-looking human mage or humanoid mage. You like as you kind of carving into him, this like smile bursts across his face. He seems to be enjoying it. And he grabs as a is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
At the end of your turn, he pulls open his robes, and a portal to the abyss is literally in his central mass.
Christ.
I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh my god.
19.
You feel yourself being pulled in as his laughter becomes more and more cacophonous, but you just manage to resist it. The force, though, is going to be power. You are going to take 14 force damage.
Force damage.
And you are not pulled in.
Jesus. Just open it.
Shut this thing up!
Yeah, okay. The laughter starts to echo around this stone chamber as the laws of gravity and physics begin to make less and less sense. Tisha.
Yeah, I'm going to see that and run, trying to get in front of Mia. Can I get past them if I go like this?
Yeah, you can move through people who are your allies at no cost, so you don't have to go like around them or anything.
Cool. I want to be quite
around anyway.
Yeah, just jump over
I just
me.
step over it, yeah. But I don't want to get too near because that's not okay. I'm going to do firebolt at the creature.
Okay. Hold on.
Our sorcerer dishing out cantrips. Boom, 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 boom.
Exactly. I'm just
Good.
As you go to like launch, you jump over Mir and like launch it like as if you're like making a pitch. He like grabs onto the ground and looks straight towards you, almost breaking his own neck, and counterspells it.
What are these things? Are they pillars or are they just?
Yeah, they are pillars.
I'm going to say that I'm just going to check that. I would like to move behind it if possible. And I was here.
Which way?
Yeah, just here. That makes sense.
Sure, yeah.
End of turn.
Okay. Jacob. Your there are two kind of dark, thin people, spindly, who kind of hear what's going on in the room next door, and one of them just walks. I can't quite see them all. Bear with me. Is it just one? No, it's two. Yeah, one of them just walks towards the door while the first one kind of pulls you in close and says, "Pleasure to have you with us." And with that, you kind of can't make a reaction attack, even though your instinct would be to try and straight through. They both look towards the bottom end of the room where there is just blackness, nothing, until you see. Well, I want you to make a perception check. Oh, you see it clearly. Coming out of the void are just roiling, undulating mass of tentacles, seemingly picking things up, consuming them from similar imprisoned positions close to you.
Just try to do this with the only chance Jacob has.
Pardon?
I'm going to.
No, it's not your turn.
It is my. Oh, it's
no,
its
it
turn
isn't.
first. Oh, okay, fair. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Looks
it
like...
comes towards you. As you're in chains, it will get advantage on its attacks. But first, it will cast darkness in the room. All you feel is a burst of necrotic energy. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Jacob.
Well, this is how I fucking die.
You rolled the one again. Seriously.
Yeah.
Take 35 necrotic damage.
Yep.
What's your AC?
Only 20 at the moment.
Okay. Out of its 4 other attacks, 2 will hit and 1 will be a crit. So, I need you to take 38 necrotic damage and 23 slashing damage.
Fuck.
And now it's your go.
There's nothing I can do. I'm restrained. I can't get out. It knows. Can I attempt to break out?
If you want to physically try and pull the manacle out of the wall, one manacle, I'm going to say, is a DC 25 strength for athletics check.
I was meaning more about the. I've seen people do it. You sort of dislocate your thumb and can pull your hand through manacles. I have seen this happen.
I've never seen Jacob do it, so
No,
we're going to do the athletics check.
Athletics. Well, I can't pass it. There's no way to pass it, so I might not even rolling.
Natural 20 is a success.
A natural 20. Yeah. Homebrew rules.
Oh, distance. Sorry. Well, I rolled at advantage by accident, but yeah, still failed.
Okay. I will let you do that well, is there anything else you think you could do?
Well, there's no deception check I can make against some massive tentacles. I can try and tell the guys to really.
Can you start jumping around?
Dodging isn't gonna.
It's gonna bring it down to a straight roll, right?
Yeah, but there's nothing I can do. None of my spells.
Quick, detect good and evil.
That's used. I can't even use that.
Sorry.
I'll give it you for free. It's fucking evil everywhere.
There's literally the only thing I can think, and it's completely crazy. Using Jacob's disguise self ability. To make myself appear like the person who commanded me to come in and say to the guys that locked me in chains, "You idiots, those tricked me in there, let me out so we can go kill them now." And I would like to use my point of inspiration from figuring out that it was Nethermancy to make a deception check at advantage.
Okay. Does your disguise self ability alter your voice? Because this room is filled with magical darkness. And they are not looking at you. They are looking up.
It just says, no, it's a fit. I think you look.
Yes.
So I can attempt to mimic their voice then.
Oh, dearie, you got me in chains for no reason. Get me out, please.
It's almost not worth rolling because, like I said, you can't imitate this person's voice. They can't see you. But I want to give you a chance.
Well, that's the only chance I've got. There's literally nothing else I can do.
So, yeah, make a deception or persuasion check at disadvantage, DC 25.
Well, I'll use my inspiration that I got from realizing that it was Nethermancy.
To make it a straight
Straight
roll.
To make it a straight roll.
You got this. It's gonna be a crit.
Nope, it's a 5.
Shit.
Jacob's dead, basically.
No, you're not dead yet.
You're
There's
not
nothing.
even unconscious.
You're not even.
So, Tilly.
Yeah. Okay. I don't. Obviously, I don't want to meta here, but I wouldn't hear anything from that door.
No, there's a stone wall, stone door.
So what if I didn't hear anything? Then what I'm concentrating on is the fact that Smoke just shouted, "Make it stop!" and there is a fucking hole in the chest of this thing.
Yeah.
I am going to try a dispel magic on that, which I assume I'm gonna have to roll for.
Well, it's a magical effect, i.e., like a spell.
I don't know that. I would have done it anyway.
Yeah. So you cast it, but it doesn't seem to do anything.
Gotcha. And then I'm just gonna sort of kneel down next to Mir and like shake her and like, "You okay? You need to get up." And that's probably my turn.
Okay. At this point, the stone door would open. Bear with me.
Oh.
And then 1, 2, 3. Assessing the situation. These strange, spindly, dark creature people would probably just come and attack the nearest person, which is Tilly.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So the first person kind of like steps towards you. They're seemingly uneasy. They've got like a staff or a quarterstaff, and they step towards you. But even though their angles are all wrong, they actually end up seeming quite nimble, and it extends its hand towards you, which turns into a tentacle that goes to hit you for a 17.
That's gonna hit.
Oh, sorry, these stat blocks, hey. Give me a sec. I've got to always whisper. I wish you could just set that. But anyway. Okay, so it's 6 bludgeoning damage. And as you are medium or smaller, you are grappled.
Got it.
Okay.
He like grabs me with a hand or something.
Yeah, so its tentacle just like whips you up.
Tentacle, yeah.
And then they would spit poison at you.
Immune to poison.
Exactly.
Yes.
So this thing, once it's whipped you up with its tentacle, it literally like spits poison at you, and it just kind of, it's like being hit with water. It doesn't hurt you at all. Which annoys that one. That's the end of his turn.
Can I pretend that it does?
You make a deception check.
Yes. That's fair. My deception is +1, so let's see. Oh, wait.
You can re-roll it.
Halfling.
Yeah. You're not sure.
It burns.
Okay, then the one next to you is going to test the hypothesis.
Yes, one attack avoided.
One attack, yeah. It would have missed you anyway, but yeah, another stream of poisonous spittle comes towards you.
So if it missed me, it still doesn't know.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Once it's spat at you, it's going to keep like charging at you, and it kind of grows these like black tusks out of its head at like impossible angles. But even no, it's 13's not going to hit you, is it? No. Okay. Now then, Tisha, from behind that pillar. Whoop. They've got an attack called Flesh Twist. It sounds horrible. We'll do a tentacle hand attack for a crit. It's only 5 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled. And they, having not seen the poisonous spittle, would try and attack you with that. So it would be 6 poison damage, but you're all fucking immune, aren't you? Hold on. Yeah, all these creatures now, they've all been hiding behind all these pillars. They're going to come out. They're going to... One here will swamp Tisha again. Club attack on you, Tisha.
Oh, can I just one thing. I have a new thing. If are the attacks melee attacks or not?
Yeah.
Okay, when you're hit by a melee, how you say it, you can use your reaction to deal 15 lightning damage to the attacker, and it must also make a strength saving throw. And on failure, it's pushed into a straight line up to 20 feet away from you.
Well, I just did that for this one. So this thing hit you for 5 bludgeoning damage with its club, but it failed the strength saving throw if you're going to use your reaction.
Yep.
And then so it would be blown back with a lightning bolt. How much damage?
15.
Jesus. So 15 lightning damage would blow somebody. It would blow it into his mate, who I'm going to say is also pushed back. I'm going to give them... roll me a d6.
This is d6. 4.
Yeah, take 4 bludgeoning damage as you push both of them back with your reaction. Pretty cool. Now these ones, 1, 2, they don't seem very robust. However, their master is in grave danger. So we're going to start swamp smoke here. Here we go. We're going to do club and a poison spittle. The poison spittle's going to crit fail. A 20 doesn't hit you, does it, Smoke?
Nope.
No, we're going to keep going. 22?
Nope.
Nope. So these guys are just queuing up trying to hurt you. It's not looking real good.
Just bouncing off my metallic corking frame.
Exactly. 23.
Yeah, that one is.
Yeah, there we go. Take 4 bludgeoning damage, which you're resistant to.
Yeah.
But you are grappled as a tentacle hand wraps around you. There's one more. None of it's going to hit you. Jesus, these guys suck. But that is the end of all their turns. Now it's the mages go. Okay. It's going to cast Blight at you, Smoke. At level 6. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
20.
It is just enough. I think you take half the damage. So take 19 necrotic damage. Okay. It can also... Hold on. Try its... in fact, no. Roll me a d6 there, John. Don't roll a 5 or a 6.
1.
Yeah. Okay, then that is the end of its turn. Mia, I think you are paralyzed, but you can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn.
Yeah. Also, a question is I can only see a little bit here, but I have dark vision now. So should I be able to see more on this map?
Yes, let me adjust your token. Hold on. Is it 60 foot dark vision? So it's like the standard.
It is, yeah.
Dynamic lighting, night vision, 60 feet. Is anyone else in that situation?
No, I don't think
No.
I can see.
Okay.
My
That's
goodness.
scary.
So I can't do anything apart from make that saving throw.
Correct.
And what saving throw was it?
It was a Wizzy save. You should have passed it first time, but I think you just rolled really low.
It was close. Oh yeah.
Yeah, there you go. As Tilly, you see Tilly kneel down next to you, say, "Are you okay?" And then immediately get hoisted up and covered in this
It's so cool
material. And you come back around. It's very late, and we've reached the top of the round, guys. So I propose we pause there.
I can't believe we didn't even get to him. All the build up, so much.